wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, a disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with us.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squill. Would never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit.
Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit.
Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Everything you went through to get here, everything we did to get here, we made plays all night. We do because that's what the Eagles do. Yes, sir. We do that together.
The lower leg area, and Maddox comes in and makes a huge play. Now the Eagles get it back. We're going to run some clock, or maybe it's throw the dagger. Hurts going deep for it all. Devontae Smith, he has got it. Touchdown.
Wow. For Devontae Smith, everyone thinks Saquon's getting the ball. Hurts again, has all the time in the world, and he makes the throw of his life on Jalen Watson. Smith beats him. One of the unselfish receivers in the NFL with maybe what could be the dagger today for this Eagles offense and this Chiefs defense.
As Brandon Graham's trying to give you a big hug here.
Yeah! Boy, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
Appreciate you. Let them know. Let the boys know, man. Tell them get off your back.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to ask. You said after Super Bowl 57, you sat in the locker room and you thought to yourself, I'll be back. You got back, and now you're a champion. How does that feel?
You know, God is good. He's greater than all the highs and the lows. And I think, personally myself, I've just been able to use every experience and learn from it. The good, the bad, all of it, using it as fuel to pursue my own greatness. And I think I couldn't do any of these things without the guys around me. You know, we got a special group this year. We were able to learn from the past and get some nice new pieces and get over that hump. And yeah.
Jalen, in talking about the pieces around you, from what you guys were able to do on the offense tonight and what you were able to do on the defense, how do you even put that into words? I mean, no one saw this coming.
I think number one, defense wins championships. Defense wins championships, and we saw how they played today. We saw the difference they made in the game, and they gave us opportunities, gave us short fields, and we're able to do what we do.
Look at the confetti. Look at the confetti. That was the picture you had on your screensaver, was the confetti from 2 years ago. How does that look?
I'm still processing it. But just can't wait to enjoy this with my family. And soak it in.
Congratulations.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? We in this motherfucker, man. We got some shit we gotta talk about, man. We got some shit that ain't even in the title we gotta talk about. I'm probably talk about first. I got food in my mouth. But before we do all of that, say what's up to your boy. James with the 5-piece. We out and about. When I call Drake a Chico stick, man, I don't even be knowing I be saying half the time. Josu, Janice, Bob, VV, Nessa, Scott Johnson, Lefty, Steven, KS Dub, Mob, what up, though? We in this bitch. First thing you gotta do is hit that like button. I got one of the craziest rants that's about to come up, and part of the rant just built itself within the last like 70 seconds of my intro. Because I gotta be honest, man. Y'all Indianapolis niggas, bro, y'all are a special breed of motherfuckers, bro. Y'all are thieves, and y'all niggas be thieving and then be acting like y'all celebrities on top, bro. I know this nigga gonna be mad at me too. I don't even know who this nigga is, but he gonna be mad, and I don't care. I'm about to cook this nigga. But it's literally just a consequence. Hey, Dub, what up, though? So it's a lot going on. We got to talk about this DWI shit. We got to talk about Diddy. This Diddy shit is crazy. There's cases filed, but ain't no case numbers on a lot of the shit yet. So we got to wait for the case numbers and shit. Trending with the 2-piece. What up, cuz? We gotta talk. I gotta talk about a video that has my best friend in it. I can't even believe this. I gotta talk about a video with my best friend. This will be a first. This will be the first time. Exposing the truth, what's happening? This will be the first time I've ever had to review and react to a video of somebody I like I'm really close with. This will be a new experience for all involved. I kind of got to get the show first, don't I? I guess I should listen to a song first, right? What song do I want to listen to? Decisions. Oh, it's beyond that. It's another dude and another chick. Big Buzbee mean big business. Big Buzbee mean big business. What do I want to hear? I could do that. I could also do that. That's fun. That would be fun. That would also be fun. Well, let's try over here first. Just because I'm in that type of zone right now. P-Love was happening. Dawn was happening. Big was happening. As I slowly make my way to what I want to do. I won't be rushed. I'm in that type of zone where I'm going to crawl my way to this show. If I'm taking too long, here's what you can do to speed it up. Get the fuck out. Leave. You can always get the fuck out. I mean, get out now. Leave. Don't wait. Don't wait. Hit the like button before you leave, but get the fuck out. Leave. Rule number 5, what's happening? And I know some of y'all like, nigga, you be telling us to leave every day. Then hit the like button. And I ain't even talking to you. The rest of you bitches leave. We don't need y'all numbers and shit like that. Cause I'm about to make, bro, it's a damn shame I gotta make people at home mad. I know they're gonna be mad at the motherfucker, but I get tired of you niggas from Indianapolis flexing like y'all niggas be doing something. Cause I'm a content creator and I don't like what's going on. I don't like it at all.
Why you wanna play a hate on me?
It's green.
Nobody can help them. So welcome to the land of ski masses. We blasses and bust a couple of caps up and they weak asses. The dust that's being kicked up and yuck is down to lick up. Do a stick up at an armored truck pick up. Then gets up about the scenery with greenery. Stocked up, watch up, so the block up with creamery. That cream, I blame, got things on my team like a king that dream and whole swing on my ding-a-ling. Something tremendous. They spin grip, endless trips to Macy's. They drape me, so player haters hate me. I keep the safety off my 4/5, hold it in focus. Who didn't use the trip all on my dick when I was the brokest? But notice I got a little mail now, cause everybody bump L-U-N-I-Z like hell now. You just a buster brown in blood, you know. For spreading faulty rumors around the town like Club Nouveau. Really though.
Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you play? Why you wanna hate on me? Play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me?
I got to keep my business to myself, cause haters talk more lip and gets off to spread rumors when they loaded. Hating to get your grill exploded quick, severed. The first thing I heard, I stole a credit card from Chris Webber. I never do that, but who's that? And next, I heard him riding around smoking crack in the back of my homie's Lex and beating broke ass. No cash, busters trying to quote. That's why the town got rid of show. I think you Buster Browns need to wise up before we ride up. Stop, sew up your block and sew them lies up. Once,
Don't trip.
twice,
Roll thick.
3 times. I get your buck with the 9. I thought the hating would stop, but the rumors are passing still. Sounds like that bus that I plug more holes in massing. You need to stop hating on the C-N-O-T-E-D-R-U and the L-U-N-I-Z.
Why you wanna? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate
let me tell your ass a story. Yes, they just be hating to the fullest, but you can miss me with that BS that you stress. When you test a young, you have to tech spit up. Chest get lit up, food, that's a rigger. Now I think the whole world knows me. Not what they should know. It's like rapping, selling crack is what I'm good for. Hanging in the hood for so long. I see why they talk. Bitches snitch and busters hawk. For a minute, your all won't be offended. I'll be there handed in the pinto. Can it all be so simple like Wu-Tang to spit true game to get Wu-Tang from
but
an
I'ma
info?
keep saying don't get mad because you can't, but I'm still gon' spit it cause you still don't get it. If it ain't noted, don't quote it. Haters, when it came to common sense, you was showed it. I don't understand why you wanna play us gonna hate on me. Why you wanna hate? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Hate on me. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Hate on me. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna?
Late night crew. I'm about to be hating like a motherfucker. It's gonna come across as hating, but you know Shay ain't got no reason to hate on nobody. I don't like liars and I don't like thieves, bro. I have a problem with that. That shit bothers me. And this is about to be a winding ass story. You ain't even gonna believe how we get here. Ham Dog, what up? K, what up? Temper, what's happening? So look, how do we get here? We gonna talk about Diddy. We gotta talk about this Albuquerque shit. This shit crazy. But we gotta talk about my best friend first. One of my best friends was on Pop the Balloon. Okay? Have you heard of the show Pop the Balloon? What for yes, two for no? Pop the Balloon is this new viral sensation of a dating show. Okay. Let me get some accurate stats. Shout out to Arlette. Arlette Amuli. She does Pop the Balloon or Find Love. She has 900,000 subscribers. And matter of fact, I'm gonna show you one of my favorite Pop the Balloon moments. Because Pop the Balloon is basically like either a woman may come out to a lineup of like 10 men, and all the 10 men got balloons. And when the men hear something that they personally don't like, they'll pop their balloon to take themselves out of the running. And if it's balloons left and then the matches and all this shit, right? Cool. All right. I'm going to show you one of my favorite Pop the Balloon moments. Hold on, nigga. Just so you can get an idea of what's going on. Because this story's about to take an unexpected turn. So just remember, Arlette, she does Pop the Balloon. It's Arlette shit. Okay? She's famous all over YouTube for this show. I want you to keep that in mind. Because I can't even believe where this story's going all the way. So here goes Pop the Balloon. Just to give you a little taste.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Morgan! Mr. Fields was happening. Amber was happening, cuz. Hope I got everybody. Hope y'all getting ready to have a fun Valentine's Day.
Oh, welcome in. What's your name?
So yeah, somebody popped the balloon as this bitch was walking up.
Oh, welcome.
Somebody saw that bodysuit and said, oh no. Now get ready. Get ready. So there's already one dude that took himself out of running, okay? Because of balloon pop. Get ready. You get ready to laugh your ass off.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
They heard that bitch voice, nigga. We done. We out of here, nigga.
Oh, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
Oh, hell no. My nigga on the end, that's me right now, nigga. Hands down the best moment in the history of this show, bro. Hands down. The best moment in the history of that whole fucking show, nigga. Hold on, one more time for the culture, nigga.
Oh, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay.
These niggas ain't shit. This nigga's dead ass. He like, man, I ain't fuck with that man. The rest of these niggas ain't shit, bro. Oh no.
And Uche, what do you do?
One more time. I got to one more time.
Oh, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. And Uche, what do you do?
Jesus.
I'm doing my master's in health information technology. I'm also a program coordinator for a health IT company.
Okay, and Uche, what do you like to do for fun?
Kind of like a little bit of everything. Honestly, I feel like with fun, it depends on like what you're doing and who you're doing it with.
Right.
So,
bitch, why you got this Catwoman outfit on? You know what? Don't worry about it.
I can really make anything fun. But just to like give an answer, I like traveling and trying out new restaurants. Yeah, I'm a foodie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a man?
I like an intellectual man, the way a man thinks, the way he talks, like, because I like having like intellectual conversations. I also like a very patient man, a man that also takes initiative. Like I don't
Ain't none of these niggas down with that. All these niggas said no.
Need to tell you how to treat a woman or if you just know how to treat a woman.
Okay.
Yes.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
My deal breaker would be, I would say like a man that's not clean, like maybe like your fingernails, your hair, the way you present yourself.
Yeah.
And also a man that snores. Like I know some.
Well, you don't get a man. Ladies, let me be the bearer of bad news. If you want a man that don't snore, then you don't get a man. Because it's not just fat niggas that snore. Men just kind of snore in general. This bitch said a deal breaker is a man that snores. What kind of shit is this? James with the 5-piece, we breaking them out.
Breaking them Medusa!
Like, this bitch said a deal breaker is a man that snores. Bitch, bye.
Sometimes it can be like, you know, I know sometimes it could be like medical, but like, if it's just like just too extreme, yeah, I can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right, so we did get pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping.
Okay.
All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Chris, 28, and I ain't gonna lie, your voice deeper than mine.
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I told you, I just don't fuck with liars. When you tell the truth, I can fuck with you.
So I can't even do it.
You were watching When TV Goes Wrong.
I was expecting that. I'm not even gonna lie. Really? Yeah. Y'all can handle it. It's
you
okay.
Get that about your voice?
I get that a lot. Some like it and some don't. It's part.
The only reason I can tell you why some people like it is because it's sexy, because she sounds like she's not from here. So even though her voice sounds deep, she sounds like she's not from here. But from here, that'd be some shit niggas gotta worry about now.
Part of me, so if y'all can't handle it.
Yeah, I can't. I really can't, because you probably got a dick, you know what I mean? So that's why I pop my shit, nigga. I'd rather pop the balloon now instead of find out you got a dick later. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I ain't my nigga.
Then you can't handle me.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, that's okay.
Exactly, nigga. I can't.
That's okay.
I can't.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
You a motherfucking lie. Don't start doing that shit.
Yeah.
Why not?
He's too light for me, honestly.
That just feels racist. That just feels racist. What you mean that nigga's too light? Yeah, he light and he act light skinned. That's what she might as well have said. Yeah, he light and he be acting light skinned, so I don't,
Yeah.
Y'all seen what they said last episode? That was too dark. I would not like light skin, but I guess.
It is what it is, my nigga. You need a new jacket, though. I ain't feeling that shit.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go on over here. Okay. Your name and age, and why did you...
Now, nigga, you've had about 60 seconds to come up with a better answer. You didn't come up with a better shirt, but you can come up with a better answer.
End up popping your balloon.
Ty, 25. Not gonna lie, she's gorgeous. It's the voice, unfortunate.
Yeah, like, I wake up in the morning, I'm ready to turn over and fuck, and she's like, good morning. I might shoot her, you know what I mean? So, body banging, voice is deep, can't fuck with it.
Okay. I just can't imagine having conversations every day with you.
Nigga, somehow that answer was way worse, nigga. I just can't imagine myself having conversations with you. Damn, that's savage than a motherfucker, bro. Trending, what's happening, cuz?
But you look good. I can tell you're smart. It's just the voice.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jake from State Farm, voice having ass nigga. So now that we have an understanding of basically what this show is, my wife goes, hey, I wanted to tell you something. I was like, what's up? She was like, you know your boy Willie, which, you know, I call him something else, but I ain't gonna call him what I call him off the air. She's like, your boy Willie, was on Pop the Balloon. I was like, what? She's like, yeah. So I go, you bullshit. So just as a reminder to those that either know or, you know, don't know or don't have a way to know. I don't know what you niggas. But for those that don't know, I can actually show you who my best friend is. Willie, you have the floor. He sponsored the show for like a year and a half.
Hey, late night crew, what is going on? I go by the name of King Willie, and I want to give a big shout out to the late night crew and also Shay for just rocking with me. I'm a supporter, sponsor of the late night crew. I love everything that y'all doing. I'm also operator of the Wealth Factor. It's a community that's geared towards helping people to build wealth. You can follow me at King Willie with 2 E's on Instagram. You can follow me on YouTube. Just go in, hit the search bar, type in the Wealth Factor, and you can also follow me on Facebook under Willie Dynamite. I love what y'all doing. Keep rocking, and y'all gonna see a lot more of me. Late night crew, turn it up.
Shout out to Willie. So that's been my man, 100 grand for well over 20 years, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy to say that about anybody. When I was homeless in the car, that nigga got my credit totally right. And so I'm forever indebted to him. I'm forever indebted to Willie. That's my man's 100 grand. Okay. So my wife says he was on Pop the Balloon. And I was like, the fuck is what? So she pulls up the video and I'm like, wait, this ain't Pop the Balloon. So then I go and look and it's Naptown niggas doing Naptown shit. Yup, got a rant on my city one time. Yep. Got a rant on the city one time. Naptown niggas doing Naptown shit. You niggers get on my nerves. So my wife shows the video. I'm like, yeah, that's not it. So I hit Willie immediately. I'm like, nigga, we beefing. He's like, what happened? I said, nigga, how the fuck you go on that fucking show and not send that motherfucker to me immediately? So he sent it to me immediately. And I go to this shit and it says Pop Balloon or Find Love Indianapolis edition. Pop the Balloon or Find Love Indianapolis edition. With this nigga kicking it too cold. Are you affiliated with Pop the Balloon? Cause if you not, they about to sue the shit out of you, nigga. What are you doing? You Indianapolis. This is what pissed me off about it. I'm gonna show you what pissed me off about it. Okay. So the nigga was just YouTubing the shit, that's cool in the game. He's just YouTubing the shit. And then out of nowhere, we got Pop the Balloon or Find Love Indianapolis edition. Out of nowhere. Okay? He ain't getting no views on anything else he does, which it's all gonna make sense. You see, no views, no views, no views, no views, no views. Cool. When did he start getting views? When he started doing Pop the Balloon or Find Love Indianapolis edition. 154,000 views. Episode 2, 112,000 views. Okay? So then I get up here and I see this. And this is when I was already like, man, niggas from Nap kill me. But when I saw this is when I went, when I got mad. This video right here that says, Indianapolis YouTuber inspires kids to become successful content creators on career day.
I mean, this is some shameful shit. I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Bitch, are you for real?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Hey, nigga, what are you gonna tell the kids? You gonna tell them to steal other people's shit to become successful? Cause that's what you did. You stole somebody's shit, nigga. You piggybacking off another motherfucker shit. You stole the exact name and just put Indianapolis after it to make it seem like you connected to that shit. And then now you going to a fucking career day at school talking to the fucking kids. You gonna teach them how to be successful when the success, and you only got 33,000 subscribers, bro. Dial it back, nigga. And you gonna teach these kids how to be a successful YouTuber by stealing other people's shit. Because those the only videos of yours that got views on it is when you stole somebody's shit. That pissed me off. I ain't gonna, that pissed me off. Cause I'm like, niggas do anything for clout. This nigga's out here stealing people's shit, then want to go to schools and act like, oh, I'm gonna talk to the kids and tell them how to be a successful YouTuber. Nigga, you don't even know how. You don't know how to be a successful YouTuber. You know how to steal somebody else who's successful shit. That shit bothers me. I'm not hating on nobody from my city, bro. That type of shit bothers me, and that shit make us look bad. Cause when they find out and sue your motherfucking ass, they be like, damn, them Indianapolis niggas scandalous. Yeah, they are. Now that I got that portion out of the way, we can get to where my friend was actually on his show. That ain't even his show. Stole somebody else's shit. And then he got the nerve to go on the news talking about Indianapolis YouTuber goes national with television debut on Wish TV 8. You can't go national on a local TV. This is like when Moneyboy Trey dumbass tried to tell me that WGN was national news. You can't go on a local TV station and say that you going national. No, that's you going local. I'd never let local news make clout out of me like that. Hell no. Anyway, my buddy was on the show. Let's see what happened.
Oh, welcome in.
Hold on, nigga, wrong show.
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
I had to one more time for the culture.
I'm gonna holler at you at the end, man.
God bless you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Y'all make some noise for yourself, man. Yes, sir, Ski. Second gentleman down, man. 25K, man. Take us out, man. Hey, man, y'all see what's going on, man. Valentine's Day episode, Dirty 30. Let's bring out our third gentleman. Let's go.
Nigga, what trap house are y'all at? Why is the trash can in the shot, nigga? What kind of... Yeah, this ain't the real Pop the Balloon, not even a little bit. Nap niggas, bro. Indianapolis niggas, bro. Here we go. I ain't been home in a while, but you niggas are still on the same shit I see. Nigga, what motherfucking banquet hall are y'all in? And this is the lineup of bitches? Oh, Willie, this is devastating. No, you didn't. What you pop? You saw you had green hair and that's why you pop? Hey, let me, before I even see what even happens, every girl that popped the balloon don't know who this nigga is. I'm gonna just put it to you that way.
All right, then, my brother. You come up here for me. Here you go. Just make sure you face the camera for me.
Nigga, why you got that big ass sweater on, nigga? Nigga, that sweater fit me, bro. Why do you have this big ass sweater? Come on, Willie. We not wearing these sweaters, bro. Take that damn big ass sweater off. You came with this $17,000 outfit for these 300. Never mind.
Okay.
Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is Willie Viverette. I run a credit repair business, and I'm also an entrepreneur.
Okay.
43.
Okay, all right then, all right.
Oh, nigga. Hey, the thought, look at, what the fuck is she? You looking for love or you looking for dick? Because I'm telling you, I don't have love for women I meet dressed like this. Hey, the bitch with the Peg Bundy jeggings, she ain't fucking with you. She ain't fucking with you, bro.
All right.
He is not bothered. Just for, he is not bothered, nigga.
And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Somebody that's soft. Somebody that's soft.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm not soft. Becky, we know. He don't like white girls anyway.
Sweet, kind, nurturing. Not in the hole, you know, like willing to build, just ain't trying to make more withdrawals than deposits.
Nigga, what? First of all, stop playing with your nose. Stop playing with, look, I'm about to help you. Cause what you need, cause I see the type of energy he got right now. He don't like none of these bitches.
Okay then. Okay, you said not in the hole.
Yeah, not in the hole.
Yeah,
like,
nah,
you know, somebody meet you and they be like, yeah, my rent is a little,
yeah.
Yeah, get the popping in balloons, cause y'all know all y'all getting ready to be like your rent short. Now, she a cutie. D5, what's happening? Nah, this is some Indianapolis nigga that literally stole the entire name of the shit. And I see y'all Indianapolis niggas is starting to get that zesty shit going on, this Tyler, the Creator shit going on.
Okay.
Your rent was due before you met me.
All right. Come back here for me at the top with me, bro.
Got you.
What's some of your deal breakers?
So deal breakers is masculine.
Hey, you need to pop the balloon. Oh, you already did.
Argumentative, combative.
Argumentative, combative, loudmouth, ratchet. Just tell them how you feel, nigga.
Okay, that's a good little deal breaker list right there, man. So it looked like some of the balloons was popped. So
yeah, let's see what's going on.
Yeah, let's see what's the reason they popped. We're gonna start right here. Just make sure you face the camera for me as well. Get your name and age and what's the reason you pop.
I don't like men that wear pants that look like luggage. Oh, let me stop, bro.
My name is Tamika. I'm 37. This is my brother from another mother.
Hey, all right, then. Fam in the building.
Yeah.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
For sure.
Did you vet any of the fucking people, bro? It's like, yeah, that's my homeboy. Yeah, that's my homegirl.
That's my homie. That's my homie.
Okay, then.
All
right.
Yeah, man. Somebody need to pick him up here because he.
Like, now that he older and done slowed down and like just swag on 10,000. Like, none of these girls up here even understand, bro. I know it is. I ain't gonna tell nobody. I just want to see how this is gonna play out.
Okay. Hey, she just beat you up out here, man.
Carry the one.
Hey, all right, then. So let's go down here and see what
That nigga said carry the one.
Give your name and age. What's the reason you pop?
My name's Selena. I'm 24 and just the age.
Just age. What are you fucking wearing? So you one of them shy bitches. Like this, this is weird. Why would she wear that outfit with that big ass jacket? Bro, Indianapolis girls, bro. Man, y'all, bro, the new generation act just like the old generation. Just a weirdo nap chick. She'll spend hours and hours and hours to get ready and then put a big ass coat over everything. It's a whole bunch of them girls like that back home.
Okay, I respect that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt.
100%.
Aside stage, is somebody your type or somebody?
She is. Yeah, she would be somebody. Yeah, okay, for sure.
All right, no doubt.
Don't lie to that bitch.
No doubt. And give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Deja. I'm 29. You're very handsome for your age. You're very handsome. Just not my type though.
You look like that and you got a type? You got a type. She don't even understand she should be begging this nigga. Do I have a bias? Yeah, because I'll tell you about it's certain niggas that will be up there. I'll be like, bitch, you better pop your balloon. Not him. You better pop it. She should be up there begging it. I don't think she understands what she talking to. That's why nigga like, nigga, I was popping your shit for you.
I respect it.
Yeah, all right. Is Deja somebody your type, Riz?
No.
Is Deja your type? Nah.
Very handsome for your age. You're very handsome. Just not my type.
Yeah, like why y'all got these girls that can't speak up? Y'all got cheap ass mics or something. Like, come on, man, we gotta do better. Especially y'all calling yourself Pop the Balloon. We don't have these problems on the real Pop the Balloon. This nigga stole somebody's shit and then ran around town talking about I'm gonna inspire y'all to become content creators. This nigga don't even create his own content.
I respect it.
Yeah, all right. Is Deja somebody your type, Riz?
No.
That's fair. That's fair. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Bree. I'm 29. It was just.
You 29 and you came out the house dressed like this? Yeah, the ass is looking whatever, but yeah, I probably fuck you. That's what you want me to say, right? But would I ever take you serious? Hell no. And she need to pop her balloon. Don't pick her, bro. She look like she liked to fight. She look like she loved to fight. But you, bro, y'all, look, most of y'all, I got one simple thing to tell y'all.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Daniel Berry was happening, cuz.
The the age. I do want to say you look so nice today. So handsome for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you, straight up.
Okay. And did somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right then, bro. Look like we still got 4 balloons left, so let's just go to the top for me.
Okay.
And just make sure you face the camera for me.
Got you.
We'll come right here. So for this first round, we're gonna have you ask these ladies one question. You wanna ask them all the same, or you wanna ask them different ones?
No, we can ask them all the same.
Which you wanna ask?
What's your credit score?
My nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Go ahead and tell him. That's my nigga. What's that credit score? Hey, this is him. This him. Hey, fellas, he want to know what your credit score is too. Because if it's bad, he gonna tell them hoes to call him.
Okay, all right. And before y'all answer, make sure y'all get y'all name and age, and then what's your credit score?
My name is Franchelle. I'm 33, and my credit is getting worked on. It's not.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, nigga. Don't do it. Don't do it, nigga. Don't do it. That nigga's mid-swing, bitch. This shit's about to be a rapsy scapsy. I couldn't even hear the numbers she said. That's why I stopped it, because I was trying to hear what she said. And this nigga was already, hey, she gone.
Before y'all answer, make sure y'all get y'all name and age, and then what's your credit score?
My name is Franchelle. I'm 33, and my credit is getting worked on.
AKA,
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
She said my credit score is getting worked on. And then she looking at her like how I'm looking at her, like, you know you done fucked up, right? That's the last thing this nigga want to hear.
It's not bad.
This nigga couldn't even pop. This nigga couldn't even pop the fucking balloon. Hey, nigga. Oh, yeah, nigga. We gotta talk tomorrow, nigga. This nigga was so anxious to pop her fucking balloon. He couldn't even pop. Hey, hold this balloon. Hold it for me. Hold it. Oh, no. No, this shit too much for me, nigga. This shit too much for me. That nigga couldn't even get that balloon popped.
This score.
My name is Franchelle. I'm 33, and my credit is getting worked on. It's not bad.
Give me this balloon, bitch. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done, nigga.
So wild.
I'm fucking
went so
done.
far.
I give up.
The meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my Lord. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. My nigga credit requirements is too high for these hoes. I got something stuck in my molar. I don't know what it is. It happened while I was laughing. Hold on. So I ain't digging in my tooth on the camera. I can't even handle it. Thank you. This nigga popped the balloon. This nigga told the hoe the bitch the credit was too low. And all them other bitches realized their credit was too low. We gonna get you on the real one, bro.
Michelle, I'm 33 and my credit is getting worked on. It's not bad.
Bitch, motherfucker.
Damn.
You can't help us with our credit.
Yeah, I can help you with your credit, but you can't be my bitch. Don't let me speak for you.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. So, what's the reason you popped?
She didn't give me her score. I didn't say that a bad credit score was a deal breaker. I just asked what it was.
He got a point. Gotcha, bitch.
See, I might.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I just asked. A lot of stuff can be fixed, to be honest, but
Yeah, my credit not bad.
you got to be honest, though.
It
You know what I'm
ain't-
saying?
It ain't bad. It ain't up there, but it ain't bad.
I got you.
Your balloon gone now, bitch.
I got you.
Okay, all right. And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
She is. She's very pretty. For sure.
No doubt. And you pop your balloon as well. So what's the reason you pop? Make sure you yeah.
My name is Raven. I'm 32. And I only popped it because it's kind of too TMI. Like, I get that that's your...
Oh, her shit low as fuck. The first chick I believe that her shit, you know, it ain't low like that. You got to go to Rent-A-Center. Rent-A-Center.
That's your profession. But, like, can we talk about that later? Because we all are trying to grow and work on ourselves. So
What do you mean grow and work? So your shit low? Let them talk.
like, dang, don't put me on Front Street. Like, it ain't horrible. But I'm working on that. And that ain't a reason to be like, oh, I don't like you. That's all.
Okay. Well, women...
You popped the balloon. He didn't.
Women say that they don't like for men to waste their time, right?
Yeah, but that's
So, no, men don't want their time wasted either. So that got to be a two-way thing. And I never said that was a deal breaker. I just asked what it was. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like if that's something that you can't share with me, then how I know what I'm getting myself into?
Oh, we can share that, but dang, like, we about to be, this is for life. I ain't gonna be in this position to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be...
They saying it's a more private question to ask, a more private question?
Yeah, sure it is.
That's all, but you
Well,
look
I
good,
think...
though.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Well, I mean, I just really want to be upfront with everybody. You know, like I said, I didn't say that it was a deal breaker. I just asked what it was.
Let me ask you: was you looking for a certain answer? Like, what if they said 550?
Okay, no, that's
Did you say 550?
cool, because guess what? If she follow my lead, I can add her to one of my credit cards. She'll have an 800 in 2 months. That's not.
Wow. And my favorite part about it is they think this nigga's gassing. I hope y'all think he gassing. I hope you think he lying.
Not a big deal.
So any y'all want y'all balloon back after hearing y'all can get added on the credit as an authorized user? Any takers? Any takers? Here's your one chance. Here's your one chance. Any takers? All right.
Can I get a card?
I got you.
Can I get a business? Can I get a card?
See, if you would have kept your balloon, you wouldn't have needed none of that. You wouldn't have needed nothing.
Okay.
So what you want to do? Barbecue or mildew?
No, I don't want to.
We.
He said,
we gonna keep it going.
Hey, he said, nah. All right. You pop your balloon as well. What's the reason you pop?
My name is Erica. I'm 31. That was too personal for me.
You bitches. Let me dial it back. Let me take back you bitches. Can I retract you bitches? Of course I can. I would like to retract you bitches. What I would like to say is, if your credit score was 800, would that question still feel too personal? If you could just pull a black card out of your purse right now, would that question still be too personal?
For the first time, like too personal.
All right.
Okay, I mean, I respect it. I mean, I can't tell you how to feel about it, so I respect it.
Yeah, first date, yeah, but on live, no.
What, you plan on scamming somebody? Why are you acting like that's why are y'all acting like if somebody know your credit score, they can steal your identity right now? Like, you heard the first chick say that and thought that sounded like a good reason, and that's what y'all all getting ready to run with.
Damn.
Okay, I mean, I can't tell. Like I said, she's good, but at the same time, though, I just want to be real intentional about what I'm doing, what I'm working towards.
Yeah.
You know, and I want everybody to just put their cards on the table to see if it's a match. Because to be honest, I can't be connecting my 800 to a 300.
That's fine.
Well, that's what you getting ready to do. She 23. She ain't even got that.
I'm not. No. Not saying that's you. I'm not saying that's you.
Right.
I'm just saying in general.
You thought he was talking about you? You got a 300.
General.
Yeah.
So as a man,
my shit 428.
And a man that's standing on business and that got assets, I gotta know what I'm getting myself into, especially financially, because I don't want nobody to be a burden. Not saying that you would be a burden, but I need to know what I'm walking into.
Yeah, I don't want anybody in my business.
Then why the fuck are you looking for a man? Bro, y'all be looking for niggas like pets. But I don't want nobody in my business. If you got a man, your man gonna know your fucking credit score. The fuck wrong with you?
I respect that.
On live.
I respect it.
On live. This bitch came to go date a motherfucker on live and then gonna be like, nah, I only want to be asked certain questions. Just let me let you in on a secret. He was never picking you. See, Willie, I'm gonna go ahead and tell these bitches the truth. Why you sitting up here acting like she had a chance, bro? She had a chance with you, bro? Stop. Stop. She's sitting there trying to look just like Cheryl Underwood, nigga.
All right.
She got her purse on like Cheryl Underwood, got a Cheryl Underwood hairstyle with a Cheryl Underwood romper, nigga.
All right. And you pop your balloon. It was you. Yeah. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Keisha. I'm 32. Just the question. It wasn't a good leading question. That's it.
No, it's because why y'all lying? Why don't y'all admit that y'all popped y'all balloons because y'all credit scores are low? Y'all some liars, bro. Liquid was happening. Angela was happening. Nigga, you know good. Y'all niggas know good and damn well y'all popped y'all balloons because y'all credit scores are low.
Fine.
I respect it. I respect it.
Is this a common question you ask ladies that you're interested in?
Yes. I'm going to tell you why. Because
this is what he do for a living.
Because you'll meet somebody and they'll make more withdrawals than deposits. And now they done depleted you of yours and they done moved on to the next person. So with me, I just want to know what I'm getting into. And I really just keep it real. You know, I ain't got to lie to you. I don't want to spin you. I want to be real intentional about what I'm trying to do because I really want a woman that I can build with.
No doubt.
You know, so where you at in life is going to matter. And I think that that's something that we need to know out of the gate.
Okay, yeah, I agree, brother. All right, then let's take it back to the top, man. Before we get down to, getting him to the back, anybody want to redeem their balloon? Anybody?
Nigga, it's balloon all over this motherfucker. Bro, bro, y'all knock-kneed as fuck. Y'all don't even know how to stand there proper.
Anybody want to give this man a second chance?
Leave it.
All right.
Listen.
He said, yeah, no, I only want no redemption.
Yeah, lead them pop. These hoes are broke. Liquid in the cup. What time? Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Hey, I feel you, Willie. Hey, nigga, stop trying to get us one of these bitches. We good.
Leave it pop. They popped it. So guess what? If this ball roll into your friend court, don't be on here saying he was on Pop the Balloon and I almost got with him. Keep that same energy. It's all.
Naughty said boundaries on these hoes post the show. This nigga said post show boundaries, nigga. Hey, but dig, when I fuck your sister, don't say shit. Don't be hating on a nigga. Don't be saying I was on Pop the Balloon. You almost got with a nigga. Don't say none of that shit. Now y'all see why we friends. Keep that same energy. I feel you, cuz.
So guess what? If this ball roll into your friend court, don't be on here saying he was on Pop the Balloon and I almost got with him. Keep that same energy.
Keep that same energy.
That's all I'm saying.
That same energy. All right, brother. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to find no love here down Kick It Too Cold, but I do appreciate you sliding, bro. So
appreciate you, man. Always.
No doubt, man. You know how
but you calling it Keeping It Too Cold. Nigga, you titling it Pop the Balloon or Find Love Indianapolis edition, nigga. You a thief. Man, you Naptown niggas are thieves.
Yeah, man. Make some noise for yourself, man. Hey.
Nigga, you lost, nigga. Don't be throwing up the deuces.
The first time somebody asked what your credit score is on here, man, I gotta be a stand of the show, man. 25.
Them bitches got stumped with what's your credit score? What's your credit score? What's your credit score? Nigga, how tall is Willie? Like, shit, like 5'5"? I'm like a power forward over that nigga. This nigga, bro. Y'all Indianapolis niggas always stealing from niggas. Yeah, he went on Pop the Balloon, and nah, he went on a nigga show who stole Pop the Balloon from somebody else. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't even make this motherfucker shit up. Hopefully I'll have the paperwork on Diddy tomorrow. And this shit with Diddy over the last few days has been weird. Diddy suing motherfuckers. And then then like he got 2 new people. He got a chick and a dude. talking about he did something to him. TMZ just reported about the other one. Let's see. Which one of these do I want? Now, I do find it kind of crazy that that Diddy in his lawsuit for the $100 million he's suing NBC and Peacock and all that shit for, the main thing he's suing for is they said that he murdered Kim. Now I'm gonna have to read the whole lawsuit, but that was the main thing I heard where I was like, huh. I was like, okay, so what about the other shit they said in that motherfucker? Was that all wrong? Are you gonna say that shit was wrong, or what are you doing? Let me see. Watch part of this law and crime joint. Yeah, we did all that other shit, but hey, saying I killed Kim is a bridge too far. Let's see what law and crime talking about. Shall we?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey man, shout out to my boy Willie, bro. Man, I fuck with you heavy, bro. That's crazy you got to do some shit like that. I hope you had fun, bro. Yeah, he's a very wise individual. I bullshit you not. When I was homeless in my car, he got my credit score fixed. Now my shit's like 700. So shout out to him. He's good at what he does. And that's why, like, you know, it's hard finding a girl like that, Nat, where you be straight up. And it was like, they answer because they think that all he did was ask what the credit score was, and they couldn't even just answer a straight question. That's more the thing for him, is like, you can't just answer a straight question. That's the main reason why he's like, it wasn't the way that they look at all shit. The reason he said they couldn't put them balloons back is because they proven that they can't answer straightforward questions. So, big shout out.
Sean Diddy Combs' lawyers have gone on the offensive, filing a $100 million lawsuit against NBC Universal over its documentary, Diddy, Making of a Bad Boy. They argue that this piece is filled with false and defamatory statements. We are going to break down this lawsuit for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Sean Diddy Combs is facing dozens of civil lawsuits right now, all filed since the fall of 2023, and they accuse him of everything from sex trafficking to rape to rampant drug use to allegations of violent threats. But now, Sean Combs' legal team is going on the offensive. They are throwing their significant weight behind a bombshell lawsuit of their own, and it is aimed directly at one of the nation's largest and most well-known broadcasters, NBC Universal. Now, I'm going to take you through this lawsuit page by page, making some quick detours at times to talk about specific things, but this is a major, major development. So here's what we know about the timeline up to now. So multiple documentaries and TV specials have already been released about Combs and the investigation into him by the Southern District of New York. Allegations against Combs really got rolling in November of 2023 when his ex, Cassandra Ventura, filed a massive lawsuit that accused him of forcing her to perform sex acts with commercial sex workers during their alleged abusive relationship. Combs settled that lawsuit with Cassandra Ventura the next day, but never really admitted to any wrongdoing per se. He did issue an apology on Instagram a few days after a tape was published by CNN of him purportedly kicking, hitting, dragging Ventura in a hotel hallway back in 2016. But other than...
Do we have to call it reportingly when we saw that nigga run down that hallway to Chariots of Fire and beat her motherfucking ass? Like, that seemed like, I know some things we have to say allegedly on. That shit's not alleged, nigga. We saw Diddy Run down that fucking hallway and get that bitch the beats. Right? Right?
And that, he has denied all allegations against him. And when I say that, I mean there are more civil complaints than you can even count that were filed against him. And in March of 2024,
damn, Gremlin Puff. Nigga, and why you got that motherfucking Jim Carrey from Dumb and Dumber haircut, nigga? What is this shit? Oh, no.
Investigators with the Department of Homeland Security, they raided Combs' 2 houses in Los Angeles and Miami, bringing out boxes and boxes of evidence. At the time, he wasn't charged yet, but then he got charged months later in September. Grand jury indicted him on 3 federal charges: racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. And again, he has denied all of the civil claims, and he has denied all of the criminal charges. And a very simplified way to describe this criminal case would be to say that prosecutors believe Combs used his wealth, his power, his influence, and intimidation to run a criminal enterprise, which involved him allegedly forcing people around him to have sex with commercial sex workers, sometimes with him participating. Now, Ventura is believed to be victim 1 in the indictment, and a lot of what the government alleges ended up matching with a lot of what was in her lawsuit. Combs, as we know, was arrested in New York. He was taken to the Metropolitan Detention Center, where he's been ever since. He's been denied bond on 3 separate occasions by 3 different judges. But to be clear, right, he's innocent until proven guilty. This does not override his constitutional right to a fair trial. He is presumed innocent until proven guilty. He is scheduled to go to trial in federal court in May. Cameras aren't allowed, but we're going to be in the courtroom. We're going to be doing our best to bring you live updates as it happens. We have some interesting ways of we might do that. But look, the reason I say he's entitled to a fair trial is because that's one of the main issues he brings up with this lawsuit. And I'll get to that. But unless something is revealed in pretrial motions, like we're expecting, the prosecution may file an enterprise letter that would reveal more details about the racketeering charge. Unless they file that or something else, we likely won't know what evidence the government has to prove their case until that evidence is actually coming up in court. So we'll keep a careful eye on that. But anyway, the big picture is there is a lot that we do not know. Hey, quick sidebar from Sidebar for a second to tell you guys about this incredible...
Nah, nigga, you not sidebarring from Sidebar, nigga. Matter of fact, y'all hit the like button.
So, by the way, you're going to be hearing about Ample Entertainment. That's the company that produced the documentary. They are a defendant, too, in this case. The complaint reads, for nearly a century, NBC has been a trusted name in news, a leader in
Not the cap.
For who?
Broadcasting important stories to citizens who depend...
NBC been lying since they been in business, nigga. Let's call a spade a spade. We not doing this.
And on reputable media to stay informed. And then he makes the allegation that they grossly exploited this trust and shamelessly capitalized on the public's insatiable appetite for content about Mr. Combs in the lead up to his criminal trial. Defendants made a conscious decision to line their own pockets at the expense of truth, decency, and basic standards of professional journalism. In January 2025, racing to outdo the competition for the most salacious Diddy expose, defendants maliciously and recklessly broadcast an outrageous set of fresh lies and conspiracy theories in a purported documentary they called Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy. And the suit goes on to say that Combs, quote, emphatically and unequivocally denies the charges against him and is preparing to contest the government's evidence, such as it is, at trial beginning on May 5th, 2025. Mr. Combs has faith in the integrity of the judicial system and is confident the jury will acquit him. So after Combs had been behind bars a few months, apparently his team got word that Ample Entertainment was working on this piece, this documentary, because it says, in or around December 10th, 2024, defendant Ample informed Mr. Combs' representatives that it was producing a documentary, not about the government's allegations against him, but rather regarding distinct allegations, including theories of his involvement in the deaths of Kim Porter and Christopher Wallace, and allegations of sex with underage girls. First, have to mention this. None of that appears to be part of the criminal case against him, okay? Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. Biggie Smalls, Notorious B.I.G., Combs' artist, his friend who was gunned down in 1997 in L.A., Kim Porter, Combs' girlfriend, mother.
Just Diddy did everything, bro. I feel you. He did it.
Of 3 of his children who died in 2018 in her home from what authorities confirm was lobar pneumonia. We do not believe any of that will come into his trial. He is not and has never been charged in connection with anything to do with their deaths. Now, to be...
And that's why I hate when people bring it up. I'm not saying that he couldn't be a part of it and no shit like that, but I need y'all to stop bringing it up because that's not what he's being charged with. And I know y'all niggas be thinking that shit gonna help, but it's not gonna help.
Clear, that hasn't stopped the rumors and the speculation about him from circulating, and that's all they are. And in terms of the minors, I want to be clear about that too. Yes, he has been accused in civil lawsuits of assaulting underage people, but that is not an allegation, an actual criminal charge that he's facing in his New York criminal case. In fact, even in a superseding indictment that was recently filed that we broke down on another episode of Sidebar, there is...
And we broke it down here as well.
Absolutely no mention of minors. And all of that is the issue that Combs has here. Quote, in response, Mr. Combs' representatives told defendant Ample that those allegations were unequivocally false and amount to nothing more than unverified conspiracy theories. Mr. Combs' representatives also pointed out the allegations that have already been thoroughly debunked and lack any credible evidence. Undeterred by these warnings, on January 2nd, 2025, defendants Ample and NBCU released a trailer for the documentary. The trailer portrays Mr. Combs as a dangerous, quote, monster who threw sinister parties with, quote, underage girls and threatened to ship and sell women off to anyone.
That's where it gets crazy. Y'all want me to believe that shit. That's where it's like, ugh.
On January 8th and 9th, 2025, representatives of Mr. Combs sent letters informing defendants Ample and NBCU that the trailer included false and defamatory statements and urged them to take down the trailer and refrain from publishing the documentary. This is kind of like a cease and desist letter before there's any kind of litigation. Defendants Ample and NBCU did not respond. So Combs' team is saying, look, we gave you guys plenty of heads up that what you were about to put out there for the world to see is not only wrong, but in our opinion, it's defamatory. And when you use that language, that would signal to anybody that potentially you will take legal action. But according to them, the defendants here didn't respond. We'll see what NBCU and Ample has to say. But that allegation, the allegation that they're making, and that is the cause of action that Combs is suing under, defamation. I want to talk about that because defamation, generally speaking, is a false statement that is published. And if you're dealing with a famous person, a public person, you have to prove that that statement or statements were done with actual malice, meaning you knew the statement or statements were false.
Well, but ain't it easy to say you knew the statement was false if you don't have no fucking evidence that the statements are true?
Or it was made with reckless disregard for the truth, that you didn't even bother to do real due diligence to see if that was true, particularly problematic for a news organization. And later on, Combs argues that the statements against him are what we call defamation per se. That's an important legal term, meaning on its face, those statements are so bad that it is clear just from looking at them, looking at those statements, that they would be damaging to someone's reputation.
Now that's where it's going to be hard for you, Diddy. Because your reputation is already pretty bad right now without any of that shit.
Now that's opposed to statements that you might have to look at and say, let me try to understand the context here, what's being said, how is it being said, is it really defamation, is it a false statement? When you allegedly call someone a sexual abuser or you call someone maybe a murderer, those are the statements that on their face you could say, that's defamation per se. You still have to prove.
When you say shit like, I will buy and sell you to anywhere type shit, like he moving bitches and through slavery, that's like, again, he's in there for sex trafficking.
Prove your case, right? Still have to prove the actual malice standard. But again, that's on its face. It looks like it could be defamatory. So keep that in mind as we go through this. So the complaint continues by describing how NBCU published the documentary for everybody to watch and how both it and Ample publicized it too to get a lot of eyeballs on it. And
They did.
One interview with The Hollywood Reporter, co-founder of Defendant Ample and an executive producer of the documentary, Ari Mark, acknowledged that the documentary was a rush job because of competing documentaries on the same subject, saying,
"That's a bad look for y'all. Now y'all on record that y'all rushed this shit out. That's not a good look."
There's no time, and this was an extremely fast turnaround. Now, that is important in a defamation analysis, namely that you acted with reckless disregard for the truth. You just rushed this through.
That nigga Diddy looking like he heard about this shit right now. You did what, bitch? I'll kill you, bitch.
Without doing the proper homework. That is an argument that you may anticipate in this case. The lawsuit continues, quote, "The documentary includes numerous false and defamatory statements that defendants NBCU and Ample knew were false are published with reckless disregard as to whether they were false or not. Indeed, the entire premise of the documentary assumes that Mr. Combs has committed numerous heinous crimes, including serial murder, rape of minors, and sex trafficking of minors, and attempts to cruelly psychologize him.
From everything I've heard about this shit, I gotta watch it now that he's suing over it.
Maliciously and baselessly jumps to the...
I told you, but it was certain people in it. As soon as I saw they were in it, I didn't want to see it, because I was like, the odds of this shit being filled with a bunch of lies is very likely. And that's what me saying that I don't know if everybody on there lied, but I know that there's certain people they had on there that have told multiple lies.
The conclusion that Mr. Combs is a monster and an embodiment of Lucifer with a lot of similarities to Jeffrey Epstein.
That is going to that's that shit. You gotta be careful when you call a nigga like he got similarities to Epstein and shit.
In doing so, the documentary advances the following profoundly injurious false accusations. Quick note here. Even if Sean Combs were to be found guilty at trial, he could still go forward with this lawsuit because, again, the allegations, taking as a complaint as true, the allegations that he's being referred to as a murderer or a sex trafficker of minors, again, that's not part of the criminal case. So he could say, those are still all false allegations you made against me. Now, the lawsuit points to 4 specific allegations made by people in the documentary with the apparent support of the filmmakers in reference to 4 people within...
What the fuck is that? What is that on your wrist? What is this on Diddy's wrist? What is this? There go his watch. What is this? Does anybody know?
Combs' close circle who have died over the years. So we're talking about Kim Porter, mentioned her before, Combs' ex, with whom he shares multiple children, said she was the love of his life, died in 2018 from, as I said, complications from pneumonia. And this particular conspiracy theory has been brought up time and time again, that he had something to do with her death, especially, by the way, by Porter's other ex, Albie Shore, who appeared in this documentary. So he appears to make claims in the film that Combs was somehow involved in Kim Porter's death. But the complaint points out that the LA medical examiner found there was no evidence of foul play. In fact, we talked to forensic death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan, friend of the show, about her case back in April of 2024 when some of these rumors were swirling again. Take a look.
I've had, I think, pneumonia, 3 times in my life. It all started in the military. And it's one of those things that once you have it once, it will represent. It's a horrible set of circumstances to be in. And yes, people her age do in fact die of pneumonia. And so I would be very curious to try to understand the microscopic examination, because that's where this diagnosis rests, Jesse, relative to her lungs, and making this postmortem diagnosis, or it's almost confirmatory, because if you've got the attending physician that is aggressively treating this condition that she had been diagnosed with, first off, you hope that they took the right therapeutic track, the right clinical track. And then at autopsy, just like in a hospital with a natural death, you try to explore that and confirm or disprove, either way, what the practitioner had diagnosed. And so that's what they're going to be looking at in a case like this. They will have acquired all of her medical records. MEs do this all of the time. And before the doctor would actually sign, and when I say doctor, I mean the forensic pathologist, before they signed the death certificate, they would have reviewed all of these records going back to all of her treatment.
Again, kind of putting water on those theories. But let's go back to the filing, because the complaint also says that 3 people connected to Combs in the entertainment business, they died suddenly. Christopher Wallace, again, Biggie Smalls, Notorious B.I.G., killed in that drive-by shooting in 1997. Andre Harrell, Combs' mentor, died in 2020 from heart failure. And Dwight Arrington Myers, known as Heavy D, died in 2011 from a pulmonary embolism. The complaint says Mr. Combs had long-standing, deep personal relationships with Miss Porter, Mr. Wallace, Mr. Harrell, and Mr. Myers. He was heartbroken by their untimely deaths and the completely unfounded accusation that he murdered multiple of his closest confidants is deeply distressing, offensive, reckless, and malicious.
Now, here's the thing, and this is something that I've always said with this. Now y'all see why I like to just keep it where it's at. I'll tell you that you can't take certain shit off the table without going that far. Because here's the only thing is, when you start saying that he killed Kim Porter, he killed Biggie, he killed Andre, and he killed Heavy D, well, there's a couple things. Number one, if he didn't, you fucked. And if you can't prove that he did, you fucked. That's why it ain't even worth saying all that shit unless you got fucking proof that he did it. And now that he's suing niggas, man, y'all was sloppy. I'm watching this documentary when I get off the air. Y'all niggas was sloppy as fuck, bro.
So the complaint then circles back to Porter's death from lobar pneumonia, saying the documentary gives additional credence to these dangerous and damaging lies about Miss Porter's death. For example, it features commentary by an attorney, Ariel Mitchell, who...
Oh, this bitch, bro. Oh, that bitch get on my nerves. Her red lipstick wearing, Marge Simpson teeth having ass. And yeah, Ariel, I would smash, nigga, but that's about all that you bring to the table. The Bundo lawyer. Oh my, of course, Ariel, nigga. So look, man, you not Buzbee. You keep thinking you Buzbee. They wish they could catch Buzbee like they be catching Ariel, nigga. Like now, Ariel gotta be broke because she getting ready to lose all of these shits. She is the queen of saying defamatory, unproven shit.
Rhetorically asks, who's dying from pneumonia? Seriously, pneumonia? And to die so quickly? Notwithstanding the coroner's report to the contrary, Mitchell ridicules the idea that Miss Porter died of natural causes, saying people get pneumonia every day and don't die. That doesn't seem like a natural cause.
Ariel, you supposed to be the lawyer. How are you the one talking this reckless? You supposed to tell your client to shut the fuck up when they talking like that. Nigga, this bitch sound like Jag Wright, nigga. I'm done.
Now, we spoke with Ariel Mitchell here on Sidebar about alleged sex tapes that she claims her client has in his possession, allegedly given to him by Kim Porter before her death. We'll get to that more in a moment, but just...
Please, you don't even have to get to that, man. Just skip right past that, 'cause that shit ridiculous.
Keep that in mind. Now, the lawsuit continues, and it says, in quote, in the documentary, Al B. Shore also falsely claims that he is a witness in connection with legal proceedings surrounding Miss Porter's death, preventing him from elaborating in the interview. This is also false.
Al B. Shore, I know Diddy didn't catch you lying.
There is no investigation into Miss Porter's death, which the Los Angeles coroner's office has deemed...
True, she just might.
...natural and caused by lobar pneumonia. By suggesting that law enforcement is investigating Miss Porter's death and that Al B. Shore is a witness, defendants NBCU and Ample maliciously credit the false claim that Mr. Combs is being investigated for Miss Porter's death. Shore's statements that law enforcement is investigating Mr. Combs' involvement in Miss Porter's death are false and defamatory. Quote, At the time they published the documentary, defendants NBCU and Ample knew that Miss Porter died of natural causes and that there was no support for Albie Shore's claim that she was murdered. Defendants NBCU and Ample also knew that Albie Shore, Miss Porter's ex, before she started dating Mr. Combs, was an unreliable source and that Albie Shore has long held a grudge against Mr. Combs.
He has. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean he shouldn't, but he has.
In an interview with The Hollywood Reporter, Ari Mark, co-founder of Defendant Ample and an executive producer of the documentary, acknowledged Shore's weird, very kind of complicated relationship with Sean Combs. That's quote.
Man, y'all was out here playing loose, because I know why y'all was playing loose like this, because y'all in y'all mind, y'all like Diddy locked up, he can't do nothing to y'all. His lawyers are not locked up.
There. Yet Mark wanted his participation in the film, quote, because we think it will be a better film as a result, and asked for, quote, whatever you're comfortable sharing at this particular moment in time within the trajectory of the saga. Betraying a total disregard for whether Shore's weird relationship with Mr. Combs might cause him to lie, Mark added, quote, I think we really took off the pressure and said, let's just have a conversation, let's sit down and see where this goes.
Y'all better download that episode or that documentary, because that shit might pop up missing. They gonna have to. It sounds like they gonna have to pay Diddy. They gonna have to.
So again, the allegation would be really, really sloppy on your part. You knew that he could be making false allegations and you didn't care. That's the allegation. Also, in the complaint, it says, quote, in the documentary, Albie Shore also falsely claims that his own health problems were the result of an attempted murder perpetrated by Mr. Combs.
Albie Shore, I know you didn't wake up from all of that shit you was going through and start repeating internet rumors. I know you were smarter than that. Are we trying to lock Diddy up or not? See, this is the type of shit where I be like, these are plays to help Diddy get off. Why the fuck would NBC put together such a fucking shoddy ass production that Diddy can fucking sue them over? Then you hear the shit and you're like, oh shit, Diddy might actually win this one. NBC, did y'all do this on purpose to help Diddy?
He claims that Miss Porter warned him, don't get involved, you will get killed, that she was putting her life in danger trying to save him, and that there were people, implying Mr. Combs, involved in the attempted murder of Albie Shore. The documentary maliciously advances this narrative, notwithstanding the fact that Albie Shore's medical problems were consistent with complications associated with his bariatric surgery, and that there is no support whatsoever for his baseless claims.
Unreal.
Again, Combs is not facing murder or attempted murder charges or anything like that in any way. And even though...
That's why it's silly for them to have put this in the documentary. That in itself lets you know that they were being salacious on purpose. It's like, man, this nigga's locked up and y'all got a chance to talk to all these people. Why don't y'all talk about the shit he locked up for? Nah, y'all going into the deep fringe of shit. And this is shit that I'm telling you, you can't take off the table. You cannot take off the table that Diddy had something to do with any of these people's death. Diddy been stupid rich forever. So yeah, Diddy could have. But we don't have no fucking proof. But we don't have no fucking proof.
He has been hit with multiple lawsuits and federal sex crimes charges. He not only has the ability to sue, but he can sue for statements allegedly suggesting or implying that he committed certain crimes. It's different than just talking about the current cases, right?
Right. Y'all niggas did what y'all called a documentary. Just calling it a documentary in itself is giving the illusion of truth just by being a documentary.
It would be very different than having a documentary that just focuses on the current case, the current charges, the evidence, what charges prosecutors may be looking at versus what is being suggested here. Allegedly, open accusations that he did this or he did that and questioning his involvement. That's the problem. That's what he's saying here. So what about the sex crimes allegations made against Combs in the documentary, right? So the film, the documentary, features interview portions with the subject whose image is blacked out and his voice is distorted. But according to the filing, it says, quote, in the documentary, this unidentified interviewee claimed that while he was employed by Mr. Combs, he was sent on missions to go to clubs to recruit some girls and bring them back to the house, but that he didn't know what the real intention was, falsely implying that there was foul play involved. He further falsely claimed that Mr. Combs was effing and making love and sex to girls who for sure they were underage.
Let's stop right there. So you went and picked up underage girls? But Diddy wasn't with you when you did that. See, this is the type of shit, this goes into that Gene Deal type shit where it'd be like, Gene Deal wants you to believe that he was right next to Puff. He knew Puff was doing all this shit, but Puff never did any of it in front of him. It'd be a door or a wall always separating this shit. Nah, nigga. If you telling me Gene Deal was in that documentary, that was one of the reasons I was like, You telling me that Diddy was fucking underage girls? Well, you said you was in charge of getting the girls. Why were you getting underage girls? See, because that's my thing. If you telling me the truth and Diddy was fucking them underage girls that you brought him, you got to go to jail too. You got to go to prison too. Because what kind of fucking cretin of a man serves up some fucking teenagers to a sexual predator like this nigga is, like you telling me he is? Get the fuck out of here, man. All of this shit y'all claim that Puffy did, more than Puffy got to go to jail for this. Some of y'all niggas think y'all can, yeah, I took Diddy to underage bitches, but he was fucking them. What? No, nigga, you go to prison too. You didn't know you wasn't supposed to be doing that? Oh, let me guess. But you had to feed your family.
The documentary then cuts to a portion of an unidentified legal document that states, present at this party were underage girls. Again, I have to make a point here. It is very different filing a lawsuit accusing Sean Combs of something versus saying it in a documentary, because
way different. Way different.
With a litigation comes the litigation privilege. That shields attorneys and their clients, the parties, from being sued for defamation for claims that they make in legal papers, right? Not to the media, but in legal papers, like in a complaint. And that makes sense, right? Because everyone's going to make statements that the other side is going to say are false, but you can't just go around and sue them. These are allegations in a lawsuit. You can't just have the other party sue those people for what they're saying in a lawsuit. You can't just sue them for defamation. That would chill litigation. No one would file a lawsuit because, of course, the other side is going to be denying it and saying it's not true. They should have the ability to make the statements and have the ability to prove those statements in court with evidence. So that's why you may see someone accuse Combs of being involved with minors in a lawsuit, and he probably can't sue them for defamation for those statements. But for statements and allegations about him being allegedly involved with minors that were made in a documentary, that is fair game to sue. Quote, the documentary falsely implies that this unidentified document is corroboration. In fact, it is a copy of a civil complaint brought by Rodney Jones against Mr. Combs containing the same false allegations and seeking $30 million in purported damages. The documentary does not include, however, the fact that those allegations about minors have been thoroughly discredited. After Jones filed his lawsuit, which identified the allegedly underage females, those adult women in their 30s came forward to say that they were not underage at the time and that they never witnessed anything untoward happen at the parties, including the red-lit house party featured in the documentary. So
y'all did this on purpose. NBC, you did this on purpose to help him. You did this on purpose to help him, in my personal opinion. Allegedly. Because I fail to believe y'all this stupid. And they want me to believe, remember, for some reason they on the record, oh, we had to hurry up and do this because other people were getting ready to do it. And y'all NBC. When did y'all ever, okay, let's keep this shit a buck. When in history have they ever cared about somebody else doing another motherfucking documentary about some shit. They did 2 Fyre Fest documentaries. Hold on, let's go back. They did 1 million Tanya Harding and Nancy Kerrigan joints. They did 1 million Joey Buttafuoco stories. But now all of a sudden they like, nah, we had to hurry up and put out some bullshit because other people was putting some shit out. 1 million OJs. 1 million Menendez brothers. But with Diddy, we had to hurry up and get our shit out first. You did? Yep, a bunch of the Lewinskis. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. This just feels stupid because Diddy's winning this. They can't. I'm like, so y'all in the documentary talking about Kim Porter dying and all this other fucking shit that y'all can't prove. Why would y'all do that? You know, Diddy offered the court $50 million. You think he ain't got a little bit of change to knock y'all off? And he asking for 100 M's? They gonna have to settle this. Ariel on here looking stupid as fuck. I bet Buzbee wasn't in this motherfucker.
After Rodney Jones filed his sex trafficking and sexual abuse lawsuit in early of 2024, Combs' lawyer, Sean Hawley, told TMZ that 2 women had come forward, claiming that they were in those photos that were embedded in the complaint in the lawsuit that appear to show Combs and his son Justin with some females who seem to be characterized in Rodney Jones' complaint as minors.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
The photos are redacted in the lawsuit, but Hawley says Combs' team got their hands on the original versions, and they were able to confirm that at least one of the people in the photos is a 33-year-old woman.
She just happened to be 33.
Another woman in the photos who Jones alleges was underage, or seems to make that allegation, was identified by TMZ as Stephanie Rao, the girlfriend of Justin Combs, Diddy's son. She is also in her 30s.
So now Little Rod's case is starting to fall apart. So now Little Rod's case is starting to fall apart. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Here we motherfucking go. Diddy, you about to get that elite hookup? Are you about to get that elite care package? Are the elites about to drop off that care package? Now Little Rod case falling apart.
And by the way, as we were looking into this, we realized that those red-lit photos of allegedly underage girls were actually removed from the amended complaint that Jones filed. Perhaps he realized that something...
Oh, Lil Rod, your case is falling apart.
Might not be right here. Can't say for sure, but something that was interesting we noted. Now I want to come back to Ariel Mitchell. So in the complaint, it says, in the documentary, defendants Ample and NBCU also maliciously claim that there are flash drives of sex tapes with 8 distinct individuals, including A-list celebrities and Diddy, all engaged in sex. The documentary features claims by an attorney, Ariel Mitchell, that her client, Courtney Burgess, possesses these videos. Now, we spoke with Mitchell on Sidebar last November about reports that Burgess had gone before a grand jury to give evidence.
Man, put her red lipstick ass up here and come on.
Evidence against Combs. Here's a sample of what she had to say.
Courtney doesn't have a lawsuit against Diddy.
Oh, you ain't even got on the red shit. You got on this goofy shit. Now your mother, bro. Thank you for letting me know how, bro. This bitch, bro. She gets on my fucking nerves, bro. I can't stand this shit. She might be working for Diddy as far as I know.
He's not a victim of Diddy. So I think the other part of this is being an unbiased third party.
But of course,
so the government is really the credibility that they felt that he had and the information that they believed him to have based on what he said in an interview on October 20th. They issued a summons for him 4 days later. They issued a summons for him in a subpoena October 24th, and they didn't serve it to him till October 28th. And then I talked to him October 29th, and then we went to the grand jury testimony on the 31st. So that was like the progression of those things. But I think it's just a culmination of the government is trying to look for all relevant information, people who purport to have relevant information, especially people who can't come across as untainted because they don't have a bias. But Mr. Burgess isn't somebody who's unbiased.
Back to the lawsuit, it said...
She's the worst attorney in the world, nigga. The world.
As in media interviews, Burgess claims he has worked in the music industry for decades, but he has no public record of any professional achievements, and he left no detectable footprint on the industry prior to his recent campaign to malign Mr. Combs.
Nigga, they said they can't even prove, like, nigga, I can actually prove that I was in the industry. They said you have no detectable footprint, nigga. This nigga said no detectable footprint.
Burgess has never met Mr. Combs and has never had any relationship with anyone in Mr. Combs' family. Nevertheless, Burgess has claimed on multiple occasions that Kimberly Porter provided him with a copy of her memoir and videos depicting Mr. Combs sexually assaulting inebriated celebrities and minors. Those close to Miss Porter, including her children and her roommate for over 20 years, had never heard of Mr. Burgess before he made this utterly implausible and completely false claim.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Defendants NBCU and Ample knew or recklessly disregarded that Burgess did not possess such videos because they did not view any such videos themselves, nor did they obtain any other evidence of their existence. Indeed, they could not have, since such videos did not exist.
Diddy, what are you gonna do about all these niggas lying on you?
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Moreover, defendants NBCU and Ample knew that Mitchell was a wholly unreliable character, as would have been reflected in a simple Google search. Mitchell had previously made ridiculous claims that research indicated that baby oil can be used as a conduit for transmitting drugs mixed...
For the record, all the feds said was they found 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube. This is what the feds said. These are the niggas that locked Diddy up. That's what they said. Y'all niggas came out of nowhere saying that he was putting drugs in the shit and he was filling up water pistols, super soakers, and spraying them hoes with the shit, making their bodies go limp. Y'all the ones turned that shit into, he was putting drugs in the motherfucking baby oil and spraying them hoes so their bodies would just go limp and shit. Man, Ariel has to work for Diddy at this point.
Into the oil to another person for the purpose of incapacitating them. Mitchell was previously accused of bribing a witness to change her testimony to corroborate claims filed by Mitchell. And Mitchell has a history of filing frivolous claims and then withdrawing them from the lawsuit when the lies come to light. In truth, there are no such videos. There were never any such videos. Mitchell and Burgess are the sources of these vile rumors, and defendants NBCU and Ample are responsible for maliciously perpetuating them. Now,
so understand, Ariel, Courtney, understand, if NBC gotta pay, they suing all of y'all niggas, they gotta pay for y'all lies, they suing the shit out of y'all. And I'm sure y'all know that because they made y'all sign paperwork. This is some messy ass shit.
Now, we double checked with the Florida State Bar, and while it had reportedly opened a case against Ariel Mitchell in 2022 for allegedly bribing a witness, this is according to law.com.
You trying to bribe a witness? Would you try to give him some pussy?
no official disciplinary action show up on her record for the last 10 years. Just want to provide a little context there. Now, I should tell you, by the way, that Combs has filed a separate complaint against Mitchell and her client, Courtney Burgess, and Nexstar Media. But according to this lawsuit, quote, defendants made these false and defamatory statements in bad faith as part of a deliberate effort to damage Mr. Combs' reputation, undermine his businesses, and by painting him as debauched and a pedophile to poison the public's perception of him and deprive him of a fair trial. Defendants eagerly peddled these lies to enrich themselves, knowing that those claims were false or making no effort to verify the truth of those false claims. In other words, do not poison a future jury pool at a criminal trial. Defendants' intentionally false and defamatory statements have also poisoned the minds of the overwhelming majority of individuals residing in the Southern District of New York who might qualify for jury service and potentially sit on the jury in Mr. Combs' trial beginning in May of 2025. Thus, in addition to all of the other harms resulting from defendants' unlawful false statements, they have also threatened his ability to have a fair trial on the government's charges against him. Now, as I said, Combs
there it is right there. That's the part where I'm like, Ari will probably work for Diddy. That last part.
All of the other harms resulting from defendants' unlawful false statements, they have also threatened his ability to have a fair trial on the government's charges against him.
That part. They have also threatened his ability to have a fair trial on the government's charges against him. Because that's not really a lie. If these niggas is out here doing documentaries and shit and they adding extra shit and they lying on this nigga, he's not lying on that part. Man, these niggas is motherfucking, oh my goodness, bro.
Now, as I said, Combs is suing for defamation. He writes, plaintiff respectfully requests judgment awarding plaintiff money damages in an amount to be determined at trial, but not less than $100 million. Now, the defendants...
Take that.
In this case, I have to mention, they have a defense. First Amendment, free speech, that we never stated this is a fact. We purely allowed the people on this documentary to express their opinions. And expression of opinion is protected. That is probably going to be a central defense as this case progresses.
Except it won't be. Because Ario never says allegedly or in my own opinion or nothing. She never. She be saying shit is a fact.
Here's the final question. Will we see much progress in this case before Combs goes to trial out in May on the criminal charges? Time will tell, but this is one we are definitely going to continue to follow. But that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you should get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
And ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. This is before the shit we talk about tomorrow. I wanted to talk about it tonight so bad, but I couldn't get the paperwork. They ain't gave it a case number yet. These two, bro. First of all, it's like 6 new cases that's been filed against Diddy in the last like 4 days. But I think maybe 4 of them are Buzbees. It's either 2 of them are Buzbees or 4 are Buzbees. But Buzbee's got 2 for sure. They getting ready to try to choke this nigga out. And remember, these latest 2, that makes 50 fucking cases against Diddy, bro. 50. They can't. Because, first of all, we assume that these motherfuckers disagree with Diddy. I'm not there. I'm not like everybody else. I'm not just giving these niggas a pass. Y'all niggas be wanting to give. Like, that was my whole thing where I wasn't going to get mad at Kanye because I was like, well, ain't nobody going to come. Like, he's saying the quiet part out loud. I'm like, nigga, that's how they all feel. They all feel like free Diddy. It's a bunch of them niggas sitting around nervous and shit. And now Diddy sitting here filing this motherfucking lawsuit. And then you go read the fucking lawsuit. And then what do you realize? Oh, shit. It looks like Diddy may have a fucking case. And obviously, I'm not one for putting niggas in jail for things they didn't do or whatever. But I can't wait to get this whole paperwork. I got like 2 pieces of it, but I gotta have the whole thing. Because you niggas are liars and I don't trust you niggas. And so Hollywood ain't gonna come out and condemn this nigga. Remember, these niggas was just dancing to Drake being a pedophile, but nobody's come out and condemn Drake for being a pedophile. We'll dance to it. We'll do the woke shit and dance, and they not like us. They not like us. Well, why don't y'all get on the microphone and condemn this nigga without the music for being a pedophile? Billie Eilish, won't you tell us how Drake was trying to fuck you? You was dancing to the shit, so tell us about how Drake tried to fuck you when you was a kid. Exactly. We passed dancing now. Ha ha ha. We danced exposing the fact. Remember, Drake is at his house with a gang of pedophiles. It ain't just Drake. Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Remember, the album cover showed like, what was it, like 10 pedophiles over Drake's house? But ain't nobody coming out and going, we need to do a full investigation on Drake and his possible pedophilia. That seems like a fair place to go from here. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Wop, 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 wop. But we're gonna hit on it. We're gonna hit on the lawsuit in full tomorrow for sure. We gotta touch on this other story, bro. How many of y'all heard of the DWI Enterprise in Albuquerque? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. It's a story I've been following for a couple months that has had some shocking updates. Some shocking updates over the last few weeks. Well, actually last week. So there were some cops that were running a DWI scam with a fucking lawyer in Albuquerque. And like multiple cops have had to resign already. This attorney has been fucking disbarred, and like the feds came in and all this shit. Okay. Here's the scam they was running. And this is in Albuquerque, and those that watch LNC rides and shit like that, you know, we've been to Albuquerque multiple times, and praise God, we ain't never had to deal with this. There's this lawyer that was in bed with a few cops, the fucking cops would pull you over for whatever. Maybe you were speeding a little bit or something like that. They'll pull you over, and then all of a sudden they'll tell you, hey, you smell like you got alcohol in your breath. And he'd be like, you be like, no, I ain't had nothing to drink, whatever the fuck. They lock you up for DWI anyway. But when they lock you up, they give you a business card to a lawyer. Pretty much, mob. You call this lawyer tells you a price and basically guarantees you're gonna beat the case. So you pay like $8,000-9,000 to this lawyer. Then when you get to court, for whatever reason, the cop don't show up. And they found out that that was a scam, that the lawyer was running with the cops and they were fucking splitting the money. This is one of the craziest things I've heard. So we'll start with the first news expose joint I watched like some months ago. And then we, in rare fashion, we get to have a update at the end. This is some crazy shit. Just this some crazy shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
They said they was doing this shit for 30 motherfucking years.
This is a KRQE News Special. Albuquerque Police DWI dismissal scandal.
I was outraged. I mean, I should be. We should all be outraged.
This is horrible. It was a violation of trust for victims, a violation of trust for every officer who's out there doing the right thing.
Probably, could be one of the biggest corruption cases that APD has ever experienced, that the city has ever experienced.
For decades, people across New Mexico have suffered the horrific consequences of drunk driving.
The lives lost, families devastated, and the lifelong pain that comes with losing a loved one. Over the years, the state has spent millions battling the scourge with checkpoints, steeper penalties, and dedicated DWI units inside police departments. But now, a bombshell revelation. Welcome to this KRQE News 13 special, the Albuquerque Police DWI scandal. Over the next hour, we will look at how the investigation began and tell you where it stands now.
It started in January of this year. News 13 learned the FBI was investigating Albuquerque police officers for a scheme that appears to involve officers taking money to get DWI cases dismissed.
The allegations are outrageous, and it was clear from the start this could be the biggest police corruption case in Albuquerque's history.
Wait till you... when I first heard this shit, that's why I was very happy to learn today of some great updates from this story. Like, the Albuquerque police, they got some work to do rehabilitating with the community, bro. There's no way the community trusts any of these niggas.
FBI raids, sudden resignations, and hundreds of drunk driving suspects off the hook. A rough start to 2024 for the Albuquerque Police Department. The department suddenly grappling with a scandal that could stretch back more than a decade and reach well beyond the walls of APD. This Northeast Albuquerque home, one of a handful of places the feds raided in January, serves as an office for a prominent defense attorney. He could be the key to unlocking the massive scheme involving allegations that Albuquerque police officers were getting paid to make DWI charges disappear. The day of the raids, which included at least one officer's home, we also learned the Bernalillo County District Attorney had dismissed dozens of open DWI cases because the officers involved were no longer trustworthy.
The idea of dismissing...
Like, what kind of shit is that? This nigga's like, these niggas, I don't even need to investigate. These niggas are involved. So No, I'm not even fucking with it. Y'all, bro, y'all. This shit outrageous, bro.
Approximately 150 DWI cases is a gut punch to me. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Today, that number has grown to more than 200 cases.
200 dropped.
In the wake of the shocking announcement and the damage done to current cases that involved implicated officers, Albuquerque's police chief raced to limit the damage to his department's reputation. He sat down with KRQE investigative reporter Ann Perret.
Shout out to Kirky. Bundo.
This is horrible. It was a violation of trust for victims, a violation of trust for every
And you didn't know nothing about it, Chief. Chief, you ain't know nothing about this shit.
Officer who's out there doing the right thing, and we got to make sure we get this right.
Albuquerque's police chief says he's heard from a number of victims and understands their concerns.
I am not okay with these individuals being let off of their charges, but it is the right thing to do. Given the fact that these officers are accused of...
Yeah, you have to let every DWI case go, including the ones where the nigga was probably actually drunk. Because if he has a halfway decent lawyer, bro, yeah, you gotta let him. They ain't got no choice.
Something that is just despicable.
Chief Harold Medina says he's been working with the FBI since October 2023.
Oh, yeah, he was telling. So, yeah, Chief didn't know. Okay, I ain't mad at Chief then. So, Chief didn't know. And when he found out, yep, I'm talking to the feds, nigga. You bitch ass niggas didn't cut me in. I ain't get my little chief cut. Fuck you niggas. Y'all all go to jail.
Investigating allegations against officers in APD's DWI unit. That's shortly after he found out the feds were actually already looking into similar complaints of misconduct. The chief can't get that specific with the feds in charge.
This is a very complex investigation, which is going to involve a lot of parts, a lot of different moving parts within the criminal justice system. So we're being very cautious how we move forward, and I have to respect my partners in this.
One of the officers implicated in the scheme started in the DWI unit in 2011, meaning this alleged misconduct may go back 13 years. So
at the end of it, they found out it went back 30, nigga. At the time they did this was like a few months ago. They was like, man, it could go back like 30. They found out it went 30, nigga. 30. Be safe, Buckhorse. Have a great shift.
How did the chief and administrations before him miss this? The chief says he's also asking himself that question.
But I think we got to remember that they got away with it if it was occurring. It's something that's occurred for over a decade. So obviously they were very good at hiding this, and we are glad that this administration has been able to bring this to light.
Chief Medina points out he views this
Bro, I'm telling you, Lefty, the shit seems like they was doing the shit behind Chief back, and since Chief wasn't getting that bread, he told.
investigation as proof.
Because I'm sure they investigated the chief too. You gonna hear at the end of this shit, you gonna hear how this shit gonna go down. This shit crazy.
The current administration is committed to reform.
It's horrible. So yes, in a way, there is a stain on APD, but I think that there is the general public who's going to realize that leadership is holding individuals accountable. We're not sweeping anything under the carpet, and we're making sure that we fully investigate everything to the best of our ability.
Ann Perret, KRQE investigates.
While the chief suggested leadership was in the dark about the scheme for all of those years, a letter from one of the officers tells a very different story.
What? Joshua Montano was the latest officer to resign after the department put him on leave. But
this nigga, when he got... So let me tell you how God worked. So one of the niggas that was involved with these fake DWIs, guess what happened to him? You ain't gonna believe this. This nigga got hit by a drunk driver. And he was like out of work. And don't you know this dirty ass nigga raised like $18,000 on GoFundMe? He didn't realize the karma in lying on motherfuckers for DWI and then getting hit by a drunk driver, bro. For him not to put that correlation together, to me, was fucking wild. And as soon as he rehab came back and shit, they put his ass right under investigation and he had to resign. And when this nigga resigned, he told on everybody, nigga. That nigga was like, the higher ups knew about this shit. And this shit was happening long before I got here.
He is the first we know of to admit his own involvement. His resignation letter paints a damning portrait of what he and others in the department were up to and how much the higher ups knew.
Her eyes appear to be bloodshot and watery to me.
That's then Officer Joshua Montano testifying in 2018 in one of his DWI cases that did go to trial. Now Montano claims he's being made a scapegoat for the city's failures. This, according to a letter he sent to the superintendent of police reform the day of his resignation. In that letter, Montano says he takes responsibility for his actions, but that, quote, the issues I let myself get caught up in within the DWI unit were generational.
This is, bro, no honor amongst motherfucking thieves, bro. Bro, it's always the niggas that do crime that be telling, bro. Those are the real snitches, bro. Nigga, look, yeah, I got caught up in that shit, but understand this shit was generational.
And while the chief has characterized the scheme as a small circle of wrongdoers.
And you know what? It's unfortunate. This is a very small percentage of the department.
In his
Not the cap.
letter, Montano calls that notion far from the truth, suggesting more people should have been placed on leave. In fact, Montano claims
Nigga said y'all should have put more people on off the force.
APD leadership knew about the misconduct within the unit and, quote, none of the allegations against myself or others in the DWI unit happened without supervisory knowledge, though the letter stops short of specifics about what those actions were and who else was involved.
So far, no one has been criminally charged in the scheme, but the officers implicated include Montano, Harvey Johnson, Honorio Alba, and Nelson Ortiz, as well as Lieutenant Justin Hunt. All five were initially placed on leave and have since resigned, all shortly before they would have been required to sit down for interviews with Internal Affairs. A sixth is still on leave, Internal Affairs Commander Mark Landavaso, while another member of the
Nigga, the feds caught a nigga from Internal Affairs helping them. Oh my goodness.
DIA department has been reassigned. So what are those officers accused of doing exactly?
The feds have stayed tight-lipped about their investigation, but News 13 has pieced together clues to how that scheme worked through public records, witness accounts, lapel videos, and audio recordings.
Next, we'll share what we found, shedding light on how all of these DWI cases seem to vanish into thin air.
It became clear early on the scheme had something to do with letting suspected drunk drivers off the hook. But how exactly?
From what we've pieced together, it appears many cases were dropped, but other cases may never have been filed in the first place. One clue comes in the form of a letter describing a driver's experience in August of 2023 when he got pulled over on suspicion of driving drunk. That driver reported the incident to the Bernalillo County District Court, where he once worked, and the court notified the police oversight agency. The court clerk raises questions over, quote, questionable conduct by the arresting officer, who the citation shows was Honorio Alba, one of the officers who resigned in the midst of this scandal. The letter says the officer put the driver in contact with an attorney who would ensure that no court case would be filed by APD.
Now, think about how suspicious that is. This cop is locking you up and he giving you the business card to a lawyer. I'm surprised y'all niggas didn't get caught before this, because I would have questioned that immediately. Ain't no way I'm calling this fucking nigga. You pulled me over lying on me, and then I'm gonna call the lawyer that you recommend. Why the fuck would I do that?
That DWI charge would later be dropped, one of the hundreds of cases the district attorney dismissed after these allegations came to light. A major irregularity in that case was that even though he was suspected of driving drunk, the driver was not arrested at the scene.
And that's part of a pattern, as KRQE Investigates uncovered. Ann Perrette explains.
In February, I spoke with a DWI defense attorney whose client had a similar experience with that same officer. The attorney pointed out one red flag after another in the body camera video from the night her client got arrested.
The reason I pulled you over, that you went a bit fast. I had you run 46 and 25, so I'm 21 over.
That's Albuquerque police officer Honorio Alba pulling someone over last July for speeding. He tells the driver he ran her license plate and saw her insurance is expired too. While she tries to pull up a copy of it on her phone, he asks if she's been drinking. She says no, but according to the criminal complaint, he believed her eyes were bloodshot and she smelled of alcohol. So he asks the woman to get out of the car.
So whenever you're ready, you can begin this test.
After multiple field sobriety tests and the woman complaining of the wind,
You didn't do through all these tests.
she's arrested for drunk driving.
We disagree. We didn't believe that there was probable cause to support his decision to arrest.
An expected argument from a criminal defense attorney. M. Naomi Salazar's represented people charged with a DWI in the Albuquerque area for 30 years. She tells me not much surprises her, except what happened in this case after that arrest.
Go walk straight to the left. You have a seat on the metal bench.
When Officer Alba and Salazar's client arrived to the Prisoner Transport Center, or PTC, downtown, he takes off his lapel camera.
And it's supposed to be worn on the uniform so that it can pick up in a close proximity whatever the officer is observing.
Attorney Salazar says he's violating one of APD's
Already on some fuck shit.
standard operating procedures, and she should be able to hear every interaction the officer has with her client. But that's not all. Despite her client refusing a breathalyzer test, which elevates the charge against her to an aggravated DWI, Officer Alba told the woman to phone a friend to come pick her up. He tells her the Prisoner Transport Center, which they're currently inside, is closed, so she won't be transferred to the jail that night. She'll get a criminal summons in the mail instead.
When I've never had a DWI client be released the way
What? Nigga, what?
she was.
Another standard operating procedure violation, Attorney Salazar says, and then she points out how Officer Alba let her client go.
She walks out the door and then he turns around and goes back into the building. We don't see where she got in the vehicle, what's going on. He had
Nigga, what?
Custody of her. He has an obligation to make sure that she's safe. And I feel that that obligation was breached.
Attorney Salazar filed motions to dismiss the case, citing both violations. And just days later, it was, but not because of her motions. Instead, it was because Honorio Alba was among the officers added to the Bernalillo County District Attorney's list of officers who are considered not credible.
Y'all niggas got caught up so bad that they was just dismissing cases. And come to find out, they were right to do so, because look at this one.
I was pleased and I was happy for my client, but I was still surprised by it. I didn't think it went beyond this case. I just thought it was some error, what I believe were errors in the way this case transpired. I didn't think that there was a big picture or it went any further.
Albuquerque police confirms if the Prisoner Transport Center was closed, Officer Alba wouldn't have been able to walk inside the building, and he would have been expected to drive the woman to the Metro Detention Center to be booked for the DWI.
We sifted through a number of Alba's cases, also now dismissed, and found others following the same pattern. Alba saying the transport center was closed and releasing the person he had detained, then filing a summons days or weeks later.
KRQE Investigates uncovered an even more revealing DWI case showing how the scheme might have worked. Gabrielle Burkhardt shows us the massive irregularities in how one of the other implicated officers handled a DWI arrest.
This case is the clearest example we've seen yet of.
Hold on, cutie. What's happening? I ain't seen me a cute news chick in a minute.
An APD cop making a questionable.
Hold on, and then you was getting less cute the closer you got to the camera. But I still like the outfit.
Arrest, then steering the accused drunk driver toward a lawyer's office, also implicated in the scandal.
It's shocking and quite frankly disgusting.
You need to get off of this.
I do.
You're at the right place.
It was the most traumatic experience I've ever had in my entire life.
Carlos Smith's nightmare goes back to June 25th.
I bet that shit is scary, thinking you getting ready to catch a drunk driving case.
Last summer.
I'm Officer Montano with APS. Stopped you for speeding.
Yes, sir.
Police lapel video shows the 42-year-old stopped by Albuquerque Police DWI officer Joshua Montano near I-25 in Central.
Carlos, why are you going so fast, man?
I apologize. I was just trying to get over it. My bad.
Okay. Where are you coming from?
Downtown? Pizza place.
Okay. Any alcohol tonight?
No, sir.
No? Can I look at your eyes real quick?
Yeah.
Officer Montano.
No, you can't look at my eyes. Talk about trying to get you jammed up out the rip.
Checks his eyes.
Can you step out real quick?
As the officer explains more field sobriety tests, Smith admits,
I'm nervous.
saying he's concerned about his 16-year-old cousin who's watching from the car.
Just trying to relax. My cousin.
Oh. All right.
That'd be a good example. I shouldn't have sped. I'm sorry, sir.
Well, let's just see how you do, okay?
He does an eye test.
One.
Walks in a straight line, and for this one, mentions knee problems.
This is the bad knee, so can I do this leg instead?
Any leg you like. Okay.
1, 2002, 2003.
Smith then counts backward.
47, 46, 45, 43.
And successfully recites a portion of the alphabet.
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
Like, you think this nigga's that drunk? Like, you really think this nigga's like this drunk? Because he was going a little fast? Y'all be thinking niggas be wasted?
But in the end,
I do have to give you the opportunity to do arrest.
Okay.
I do have to place you in handcuffs and I do have to place you under arrest.
Seriously?
They know he got a kid in the car and everything, man. These some dirty bitches.
To be truthfully honest, I was lost and super confused.
And super zesty.
Oh, nigga, you gay. I didn't know what to do, so I had no choice but to proceed and do what he asked.
Leaving
What'd you think he was about to do, run?
his cousin to wait for a ride.
She's totally fine.
Smith is taken to the prisoner transport center downtown and willingly takes 2 breathalyzer tests. Montano takes off his lapel camera, so it's hard to hear this interaction.
But I forgot your eyewash.
But you can see Officer Montano taking off Smith's Apple Watch and bracelet, something Smith's attorney says raises red flags.
The fact that he took off his lapel camera to interact with Carlos while he was effectuating the arrest was improper, violates standard operating procedures, and again goes to show the officer's intent to extort Mr. Smith.
After blowing below the legal limit of .08 twice, Smith was still arrested and booked into jail for DWI.
I don't know how that's allowed. What's the point of having them fucking machines if these niggas can blow twice and be up under it and they still go, well, still think you're drunk?
Started to make more sense and put the clues together when he decided to leave me a voicemail.
Hey, Carlos, this is Officer Montano with APD. I was just giving you a call because I don't know if you realize, but I'm sure you do that. Some of your jewelry was missing from your property from Sunday evening, and it looks like the PTC officers didn't put that in your property bag, but I have it.
In a follow-up phone call, Smith says Officer Montano told him he could get his bracelet back from his attorney friend. Where did you go?
What?
And it was one of the houses that was rated and was on television. When I saw it, I was like, wow, I was at that house.
Smith says he was sent here. Defense attorney Thomas Clear's office, one of the places raided by federal agents in January.
This scheme perpetuates a narrative that outcomes can be bought and sold. It undermines our entire justice system.
The proof, he says, is in Smith's recorded interaction with Clear's paralegal Rick Mendez the day he retrieved his bracelet.
I knew from that moment I needed to document everything.
My nigga. Ooh, yeah. Ain't no motherfucking way I would. Oh, you smart. You got these niggas on tape? Oh, you smart, nigga.
And I did.
How are you, sir? Yes, I am, sir.
Smith says Mendez handed him the bracelet.
What is my next best step to try and not get this on my record? What do you recommend I do?
If you need to get off of this,
I do.
Okay, you're at the right place. If
Okay.
you're one of those people that can live with it, then go hire a cheap attorney, not the cheapest.
Okay.
So we charge $8,500 when you could do it in payments.
And with me, you representing me, that would guarantee that this doesn't go on my record?
Yes.
Okay, and the odds of me not going with you and going with the public defender, what do you think about that?
Roll the dice.
Because I'm directly plugged into the situation. Me and the cop that locked you up just gonna split your money.
Is it okay for a paralegal or an attorney to offer a guarantee to a defendant?
That violates our professional code of conduct. That's 101. You do not guarantee outcomes.
Smith's case was one of the hundreds of cases the district attorney's office was forced to drop because the credibility.
But he had a rare case. He was a rare instance where he could make the guarantee because him and his cop buddies would make the case go away.
Of the officer involved was called into question.
I can't understand how a person can abuse their power that way.
The only way that the public is going to be able to trust this police department is if they see the officers held accountable and the lawyers involved held accountable.
Gabrielle Burkhart, KRQE Investigates.
So just how successful was that attorney's office at getting DWI defendants off the hook? News 13 waded through years of cases to find out, and the numbers are shocking. We'll show them to you next. An Albuquerque defense attorney able to just about guarantee his clients a win in court.
KRQE investigative reporter Ann Perez.
Good night, Ham Dog. This is one department of several thousand across the country. How many other departments are just as dirty running the same or similar type of schemes? Exactly.
Took a deep dive into the data, and the numbers tell their own story.
Charges dropped one after another, and the common denominator, attorney Thomas Clear III.
She pregnant, right?
All those cases feeling like a slap in the face to victims and advocates who have fought to hold drunk drivers accountable.
We were surprised when they didn't show up, but the phone call came in, I don't know, 11:30, 12 o'clock, something like that.
It's an experience countless New Mexicans share, their lives impacted by drunk driving.
Try to think of a worse scenario on Christmas Eve with 3 little girls and their parents had just gone up to 9 Mile Hill to look back at the lights and say, Merry Christmas. This is what Jesus has given us.
For Kent Cravens, it doesn't feel like 30 years ago.
It was yesterday. It was yesterday.
The details of the night Gordon House sped 90 miles an hour in the wrong direction on I-40 in Bernalillo County and plowed into Craven's family head-on, killing his sister-in-law, 3 young nieces, and severely injuring his brother.
I will tell you that down to the minute, I remember it very well.
The crash changed the course of his life and shaped New Mexico's drinking and driving laws.
It became a real cry from the community to do something.
His brother's mother-in-law.
Well, it's kind of like a YouTube situation where YouTube is going to play the same way as the cops when it comes time to pay, where it'd be like, oh, we didn't know, there's no way we could have prevented this, and we don't set these things up to happen to everybody, and obviously we didn't know at the top of the food chain. Yeah, right, y'all. Nobody takes shit seriously. Don't no cops take. If you tell the fucking court, the cops, the judge that these fucking cops would just pulled you over on some crooked shit, you have to have the most amount of proof in the world, because they're not gonna fucking believe you. And then in most cases, when you prove the cops were fucking full of shit, you give them qualified immunity anyway.
Law jumped.
The police are the only group of people in our country that can claim, well, I didn't know the law, and that gets them off of the crime. Nobody else can say this, but the police can.
Right in. Nadine Milford's name became synonymous with DWI reform. She worked tirelessly with the legislature to shut down drive-through liquor stores and make a fourth DWI a felony. Cravens became a lawmaker, spending more than a decade in the state Senate. He's most proud of getting interlock devices in offenders' cars in the early 2000s.
Yeah, but do you know how expensive that shit is? And they talk about how that shit fucks your car up forever if you have to use that shit. Like, so, bro, for you to get involved in politics after the shit, like, that just leaves a nasty taste in my mouth.
It has been a long time, and it seems like we have taken a giant step backwards.
He's referring to the FBI's investigation into APD's DWI
Yeah, she's
unit.
pregnant.
Knowing the feds are zeroed in on at least one attorney, Thomas Clear III, our investigative team sifted through 6 years of his DWI court cases to find out how and why his clients' cases were dismissed. From 2018 through 2023, we found Attorney Clear's average dismissal.
And that's what I have a problem with, Scott.
Dismissal rate was 63.3%.
We also looked at the number of cases Attorney Clear had with the 4 Albuquerque police officers whose credibility has been called into question, tied to this federal investigation. Throughout the past 6 years, 25 of Clear's clients pulled over by Honorio Alba Jr. all had their cases dismissed.
25 for 25.
So did the 4
Steph Curry with the shot, nigga.
Harvey Johnson handled. 31 of the 36 Joshua Montano arrested saw dismissals, and 5 of 6 cases were dismissed with Nelson Ortiz as the arresting officer. Thomas Clear had a 91.5% dismissal rate with these 4 APD officers. So if one of them pulled you over and you hired Attorney Clear, the numbers say there's less than a 10% chance you would be held accountable for that DWI charge.
90%, nigga.
How? We can only look at reasons for a dismissal. Court records show officers repeatedly weren't showing up to pretrial interviews and
then the cops just weren't. And so then he would just tell the cops, don't show up to this case.
Hearings, which often led to a case being dragged out too close to the 6-month time limit, leaving no other option than to dismiss. Court documents mention in some cases, Alba and Montano couldn't even show up on Zoom. Other reasons for Montano's 31 dismissals, a flat tire.
Y'all cop told y'all he caught somebody drunk driving, but y'all weren't able to get the conviction because this nigga caught a flat tire. He literally could have another officer turn his siren on to come pick him up to get him to court on time. This is just outrageous.
And not handing over
breath card, discovery issue.
Evidence.
Ooh, she's super pregnant from the side. Shit. They got this bitch still knocking on doors and shit. This bitch is 9.5 months pregnant, nigga. Nigga, she a good 7 to 8 months, nigga. They got this bitch knocking on doors.
We stopped by Clear's law office, which the feds raided in January, to ask about his high dismissal rate and the federal investigation. While Clear answered our knocks, he refused to answer our questions.
No comment at any point. A phone call.
Ate up in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. God bless you as well. Have a great night, A-Dub. Yeah, 6 months. Yeah, exactly, Scott. 6 months of on pins and needles, anxiety, all types of shit, and out $9,000.
Okay, thank you for your time.
They owe this community a lot for this behavior here. Go serve your time. I hope they get convicted. That's a crime. Dear God.
Dear God, indeed.
Wow.
We brought our 6 years of data to Linda Atkinson, who's run the DWI Resource Center since the 90s. Her work involves presenting research-based solutions on how to curb New Mexico's drunk driving problem.
Disgusting, despicable. To me, it really comes down to the law keepers are the law breakers.
In those 6 years, the 4 APD officers pulled over a total of 71 people who then hired Clear, and a judge dismissed their case. We went through each one and shared with her 18 of them had previous DWI convictions, 10 faced new DWI charges after their case was dropped.
It all makes sense. It's just, I start getting so angry looking at this again and thinking 30 years back, easy. Yep.
30 motherfucking years, my nigga. 30.
No change.
Atkinson says when guilty drunk drivers are let off the hook, there's no true deterrent, and that next time, they may not just be hurting themselves.
They may hurt somebody else.
Pretty corrupt, huh? Yeah. Where's your faith in the system? I mean, where's anybody's faith in the system? And you talk to people who have lost loved ones.
That's the part that makes it hard for me, is it was a conscious decision to just spit in the face of everybody who's ever had a tragedy in their life. And there's thousands of families. And the stories, man, it's hard.
Ann Perrette, KRQE investigates.
The pattern of officers skipping out on court has drawn intense scrutiny in the week since the scandal broke, prompting a flurry of finger-pointing over whose job it is to track officer attendance.
If they didn't show up to court, we rely on being notified by the district attorney's office.
Not so, says the district attorney's office, who told News 13 they were not obligated to send a notice to APD when an officer missed court. The chief later countered it was not a formal arrangement.
As of this moment, no, we do not have agreements with any of the entities that we're working with. Never have had one. This is just the way the system's always worked.
Raising even more questions, Medina said in early February his team had just discovered that they hadn't received any missed court notices since September of 2022.
But obviously, see, this is where I'm like, see, now y'all niggas trying to play like y'all didn't know shit about this shit. This is where it gets fishy now, for real fishy, outside of the fact that y'all was probably lying from always, you know what I mean? We always know when the cops get caught up in some shit, they want to always make it seem like it was a bad apple. It was just a bad apple. Right.
That's nearly a year and a half, and somehow no one noticed.
We are working to figure out why.
Nobody noticed that these niggas wasn't going to court at all. Zero. So at best case scenario, y'all should be in trouble for having just a complete lack of oversight.
We weren't getting as many notifications, or where our notifications are going. I look at it. I'm not pointing fingers anywhere. We just don't know.
But that's the problem, nigga. We need you to point fingers so we can know who did this shit. That when you start trying to tell, nah, nigga. Great question. So why ain't y'all niggas saying that when cops wasn't showing up to court repeatedly? Oh, we didn't even know they weren't showing up to court. You didn't?
Medina said that's something the department is working with the DA's office to rectify. The issue prompted heated questions from city councilors, with the chief arguing that missed court might just be a small piece of the puzzle.
The first thing I'm going to just kind of mention is let's not get to assumptions that this federal investigation is related to Miss Courts. I think that's the first thing we all have to recognize. That
I did not ask that. I didn't say anything about a federal. I asked about Miss Courts.
President Lewis, Councilor Sanchez, I was just trying to make sure that
They mad as fuck at this nigga. They like, nigga, you got us out here down bad, nigga. Like, cause again, you need to be fired, Chief. Cause let's say you didn't have nothing to do with it. You the nigga in charge. And all this shit been going on for 30 years while your fat ass ain't did shit about it. So yeah. And then you sit up here, you like, I don't think no finger should be pointed. Well, nigga, they gotta be.
we're aware of the fact that this could be bigger.
Still, no one, not the officers nor any attorney, has been charged with the crime as the Fed's investigation remains under wraps. But the FBI did sit down with KRQE Investigates to talk about investigations like this. That's coming up after the break.
This is a KRQE News Special, Albuquerque Police DWI Dismissal Scandal.
We continue our KRQE News 13 special with a look at what we've learned about the scandal inside APD's DWI unit. So far, we've heard from the chief, witnesses, potential victims of the scheme, even an implicated officer. But the FBI, who's behind this investigation, still has not spoken publicly about it.
That's typical in federal cases, but Albuquerque's special agent in charge did sit down with KRQE investigative reporter Gabrielle Burkhart to talk about the ongoing battle against public corruption.
If you ask the FBI to talk about an open and active
Nigga, who the fuck is that? Mike Dunleavy Jr.?
Investigation.
Ongoing investigations are just something we can't talk about.
That's the answer you'll usually get. But in the midst of a federal public corruption investigation we've learned involves accusations Albuquerque police officers were getting paid to get DWI cases dismissed, Albuquerque's FBI special agent in charge, Raul Bujanda, wants people to know this.
Why do you feel like it's important to address the public in this conversation?
My whole reason for being here is I want to make sure that you should have the confidence to be able to contact your local law enforcement. But more than that, you should have the confidence of reporting it to us, the FBI, and know that we will do something about it.
No one is facing any criminal charges yet.
But really kind of these hinge on someone doing the right thing, right? Someone being within those networks, someone being a victim to one of these crimes, and coming forward and just reporting that so that we can start to look at it, because these are very difficult investigations.
While Bujanda won't talk specifics, he acknowledges cases like this impact public trust in law enforcement.
When people see that, they feel that these are the people that were hired to protect us, and now I'm not even sure I even want to call them. And that's the last thing I want anyone to feel.
Public corruption cases can generally take years, he says, with investigative tactics shrouded in secrecy to ensure there's accountability.
It's possible that a public official could go to federal prison for committing a public corruption.
Almost definitely. Yes, that happens all the time.
While the FBI is known for tackling brazen crimes like bank robberies, terrorist threats.
Nigga, this is a brazen crime just like all of that shit.
And kidnappings.
Fuck you,
Public
mean?
corruption within the FBI has the highest priority. It's our highest priority when it comes to overall criminal threats. Not to say that it's more important or less important than other things, but to us, that type of violation is something that is just not tolerated, or shouldn't be tolerated by those that we serve.
And in this case, Bujanda says the public should expect to hear about the FBI's conclusions soon.
We'll get a conclusion. We'll get to a conclusion soon. All those individuals that we see that are wearing the badge, that are supposed to do the right thing all of the time, that they are doing the right job for us. And if someone sees that that's not the case or has information that could be helpful for this or any other investigation, they need to come forward. They need to reach out to us.
Gabrielle Burkhart, KRQE Investigates.
At least one Albuquerque attorney we know of did come forward. Damon Eli, also a former state representative, has spent 35 years suing attorneys for bad behavior on the job. So when two people contacted him separately with similar stories about a scheme involving APD, he knew right away the FBI needed to know.
The day they came in, I let the FBI know.
And I didn't contact APD because they obviously have a conflict. And I was really proud of these people coming forward because I think it takes real...
That's exactly what that shit sound like. Yeah, why don't y'all come holler at us, man? Get that sweet, sweet deal while we giving them.
Courage to do it.
Eli didn't give details about what he heard out of respect for the federal investigation. He also doesn't know whether his tips are what uncovered the corruption case.
Albuquerque's police chief says he opened his investigation more than a year ago after receiving tips claiming misconduct within the DWI unit. Last fall, he contacted the FBI, he says, only to learn they were...
Nigga, y'all whack-ass shit got desynced.
...already on the case. Chief Medina says he had hoped to keep the scheme conduct within the DWI unit. Last fall, he contacted the FBI, he says, only to learn they were already on the case. Chief Medina says he had hoped to keep the scheme under wraps until the feds were ready to go public, but says he had to start talking when word of this scandal got out.
I want everybody to hear this very clear. Chief Medina was never, ever gonna, ever threaten the ability for us to get to the bottom of this by announcing this to the public prior to my partners with the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office saying it is now time for us to go public.
Whether federal indictments against the officers are coming, we will have to wait and see.
In the meantime, KRQE investigative reporter Gabrielle Burkhart spoke with Chief Medina to see what happens on the department side.
Please, let me know.
One after another, those officers decided to give up their badge rather than be interviewed by Internal Affairs. I wanted to hear from the chief to hear if they were a part of this scheme. How will those officers still be held accountable?
You know, Gabriella, we can't force them to continue to stay here till we terminate them, but these individuals have immensely lost.
We can't make them stay here until we terminate them. That's why y'all told them to just go ahead and resign.
That are extremely close to retirement that are losing out.
The resignations started in early February, and all 5 of these officers resigned by late March. The officers' tenures ranging from 8 to 24 years with the department. Financially, the chief says the officers are losing out on paychecks and a full career with retirement benefits. The chief also filed misconduct reports with the State Law Enforcement Academy, which could affect those officers' law enforcement certification. Chief Medina says the 5 who resigned are likely following their attorney's advice by quitting before their IA interviews.
Exactly.
I think it looks horrible on the individual officer, and I think it looks bad and it makes them appear guilty. But I also know that an inconsistent statement or anything that they've told the FBI before could be a federal charge for lying to an FBI agent. So they have a lot at stake here coming back to us.
The chief named a member of his top brass, Commander Kyle Hartsock, to run the internal investigation. He says the public will hear the results when that investigation is complete.
We may never know just how many potential defendants never face prosecution because of the scheme.
But we do know the DA has dismissed hundreds of cases since this scandal broke, since those implicated officers were involved.
All I can tell you is that I have no choice.
Next, a look at some of the flagrant behavior going unpunished.
It makes me sick to my stomach, but that's what we have.
And that's what makes it gross is now you start thinking about it's one thing that they framing people who ain't drunk, but then are you telling me that you also actually let niggas that was actually drunk off as long as y'all got some bread?
To do.
Bernalillo County District Attorney Sam Bregman calling it a gut punch as he is forced to dismiss more than 200 open cases, mostly for DWI.
Do you know how fucking scary of a proposition that is for a DA? For a prosecutor to come to work one day and find out that out of the 200 open cases they got to let all of them go. Y'all fucked all these cases up.
Why?
That's because the cases were handled by the now former officers implicated in the scheme, whose names have now been added to what's known as the Giglio list, meaning their credibility is compromised.
I have no choice. My prosecutorial ethics require me to dismiss these cases.
Investigative reporter Gabrielle Burkhart shows us one of those cases.
I looked into some of the cases the DA was forced to drop, including this stop, a driver accused not only of DWI, but also cruising down Central with his car on fire. The man police say was...
Nigga, what?
clearly driving drunk that November night is now off the hook.
So now it's niggas that was really fucking told the fuck up that y'all was just like, yeah, he was drunk to the motherfucker, but you can go holler at our lawyer and we'll make this go away from you. Get the fuck out of here.
Albuquerque police lapel video from November 16th shows firefighters extinguishing the flames from a smoking SUV on Central near Wantabo.
Someone called saying
Wantabo.
they were trying to flash at him, trying to let him know his car's on fire.
It was just before midnight. As part of the investigation, DWI officers were called in. Police found the 23-year-old driver had an open container in the center console.
A second open container, same thing, mostly full.
Officers say the driver had, quote, bloodshot, watery eyes, an odor of alcohol emanating from his face, and mumbled speech.
Where's your friend live? I don't really know. I was just trying to get them home safe.
But the driver didn't have anyone else in the car.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You mean to tell me this nigga was so drunk he thought he was taking some people home and there was nobody in the fucking car with him?
Officers say the 23-year-old failed field sobriety tests and had a blood alcohol level 3 times the legal limit, a .26 and a .25.
Help your friend get home? And where's this friend at? I'm not sure.
He was arrested for DWI, and according to the criminal complaint filed 2 weeks after this arrest, police say the young driver was also driving on a revoked license, but this case won't be prosecuted. It's one of the hundreds of cases dropped, quote, in the interest of justice by the Bernalillo County District Attorney's Office in January. The officer who made this arrest resigned amid the federal probe.
Hey, how are you?
APD officer Honorio Alba. He was awarded the 2023 Mothers Against Drunk Driving Officer of the Year from New Mexico.
Was it just like some up in flames in the middle of the road type thing? Yeah, like someone called saying.
In this case, there's no detention center booking sheet for the suspect that night. The officer wrote he was, quote, released from the prisoner transport center due to the prisoner transport center being shut down.
And y'all didn't notice that. Y'all didn't notice that they was letting people out repeatedly saying that the fucking place was closed. Come on, Chief. At best case, you should be fired for not knowing.
Gabrielle Burkhart, KRQE Investigates.
That dropped case is just one example of the fallout since Alba and the other officers were named in connection to the investigation. Another defendant whose case the DA dismissed, Alexander Borson Pope. Court documents show he was passed out behind the wheel of a Jeep, then got physical with officers. That would have been his 5th DWI had he been convicted. Also facing a possible 5th conviction, Rayburn Apache. What earned him his 4th back in 2016 was crashing a stolen truck into 3 vehicles, including a police cruiser.
What the fuck?
APD warned us about him back then.
Somebody will end up getting killed because of this guy. He needs to stop getting behind the wheel or he needs to be locked up, one or the other.
Also, Fernando...
Well, y'all had the chance and fucked it up.
Ornelas looking at a possible 8th DWI conviction and a decade in prison. His case, too, dismissed. Many questions still loom, like who else could be involved and how will the department make sure this never happens again?
We look to the future of the investigation and the Albuquerque Police Department after the break.
Unreal, bro. This shit is fucking unreal. even by crazy cop
APD's
standards.
DWI unit left in shambles after 5 of its officers resigned, and the federal investigation continues.
Chief Medina says the unit may never look the same again. He explains the changes he has already made and what else could be coming to stop a scandal like this from ever happening again.
We recognize this is a complex investigation that started months ago. For the Albuquerque Police Department,
It's been more than a year since APD started investigating allegations of misconduct against officers in the DWI unit. Then in October, APD learned the FBI was also investigating. Now Chief Medina says he's already implemented some changes to ensure his DWI unit is operating by the book, like having an officer monitor court cases.
we've made one change with making sure that we have currently a lieutenant assigned to interface and communicate with Metro Court to immediately report any missed courts for the day from our DWI unit.
Some shit you should have been doing, but go ahead.
The investigation has also led to a personnel shakeup in the DWI unit. Chief Medina says he has taken measures to make sure everyone in the unit is on the up and up.
I've moved them to answer to field sergeants till we kind of see where everybody lands, but I understand they've all been spoken to and that there's been no allegations towards the remaining officers at this point.
But he has more plans to revamp
Make sure they're actually drunk when you lock them up this time, boys.
the unit, including putting limits on how long officers can serve.
I'm actually working and looking at the idea of reorganizing the unit in a different way and putting a limitation on the amount of time that you can spend there. There's a lot of money.
Right. We got to get niggas in and out of there. Everybody should be making some money. I got you, Chief.
For officers in DWI in court, they work with the same defense attorneys over and over again, and they could develop relationships. They work with the same prosecutors, and I'm going to need everybody to be working together to hold everybody accountable. And I think that it may be time that there's a limit placed in the amount of time that an officer spends in DWI.
Right.
At this hour, there's no way to know where the federal investigation into corruption inside the Albuquerque Police Department will lead or who might be charged in this case.
We do know the attorney implicated in the scheme has handled hundreds of cases with officers from across the metro, raising the question, could this scheme extend to other agencies?
The Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office and state police tell us there's no indication their employees are involved, though state police is conducting an audit.
In the meantime, News 13 will continue to follow every lead, dig through court files, and bring you every new detail of this story as we uncover it right here on air and online at krqe.com. Thanks for watching this KRQE News 13 special.
Well, thank you for letting us see it. So, the cops been out there wilding, but we got some updates, bro. It's been going down. It has been going down. Well, let's get to it.
So who is Joshua Montano? KRQE
shit. I knew it. I should have fucking known. So which one can I go ahead and play first? All right, I'll play this one first. We'll come back to Montano.
You're watching KO.
Tonight, 2 former Albuquerque police officers accused of taking part in a DWI scheme have agreed to plea deals. Officers Joshua Montano and Honorio Alba Jr. were formerly part of APD's DWI unit.
Tonight, they are admitting to taking bribes in exchange for getting DWI cases dismissed. They admit to working with a paralegal at a defense attorney's law office to get this done. And we believe that defense attorney is Thomas Clear III. Let's get to Brittany Costello, part of our 4 Investigates team that has been following this case for a year now. So, Brittany, these former officers admitting to being key players in what the FBI has described as a criminal enterprise for many years now.
Yeah, really shortly after they both started working in APD's DWI unit. They say the paralegal made them feel comfortable by sharing with them just how deep the roster went in this scheme. They mention other high-ranking department leaders. It really just took off from there. Officer Montano would stop people, this is what the plea agreement says, and would initiate a traffic stop with the DWI suspect, and then they had a playbook of sorts. In today's plea, he admits to referring the suspects he stopped to Mendez, that's the paralegal. He says he was paid to miss both criminal and MVD court hearings. The payments varied depending on the suspect's criminal history. Sometimes he got cash, hotel rooms, and free legal services. Montano says he would take MVD documents and driver's license and hand it off to Mendez, who would tell the suspects they could get rid of their DWI.
First, I was completely confused. I didn't understand why he was doing this because I knew it was wrong.
Now, Montano admits in his plea that other officers in the unit were part of this scheme and would recruit and train the next generation of officers in what's being called a criminal enterprise. Tessa?
Brittany, thanks so much. We actually have already heard from the attorney for Joshua Montano. Lisa Tarraco sent us a statement saying today Joshua Montano appeared in federal court and fully admitted his involvement in the DWI.
And this is from this week.
Scandal. He regrets his actions and is deeply remorseful. He knows he let down his community and he failed to uphold his duty as a police officer. He apologizes to the community and to his family and friends. We have U.S. Attorney for New Mexico, Alex Ubaez, who is overseeing this investigation along with the FBI. Thank you so much for being here and giving us some more insight. Again, we are more than a year since the public learned about this investigation. We've had 3 plea deals in a matter of a week. Is this kind of what we can maybe start to expect seeing? Is this kind of like a waterfall metaphor, so to speak, that others will be coming?
Absolutely. It's a very non-traditional way of approaching cases. The public is used to us bringing complaints and indictments and then watching a court battle unfold over usually years. What they're getting instead here is convictions, which is the end of the line for each of these 3 people who've accepted responsibility. And as you see them coming and increasing in frequency, I think you can expect that more will follow.
A lot of people have really just been outraged by the allegations in this case because, you know, as well as everybody else, drunk driving is a generational killer in New Mexico. These officers, at least the 2 who have pleaded guilty so far, swore to go into a unit to find these people endangering our families on the roads, and they're taking money, hotel rooms, meals to get these people off. What do we do to try and ensure public trust? Are these not convictions but plea deals maybe the first step in ensuring that it's not all a good old boy system here?
Absolutely. I mean, democracy.
But it still is, regardless. Nice try, but no.
Democracy, our government depends on the trust of the faith of the people who watch us, not just in law enforcement, but across the board, and trust us in law enforcement and in our government to do the right thing. That's our highest calling in federal law enforcement, to ensure that trust. And so although it's a double-edged sword, although this is an indication of a long-standing scheme to really exploit people, to put people in danger, it's also evidence that there are people watching and there are people who will hold them to account.
I'll give you that.
Have you seen anything like this in all of your years of being an officer of the court? Something that you're investigating this many years, this many suspects?
This is a really unique investigation, and that's why it's panning out in this really unique way.
Yeah, a year already that you've been investigating.
Crazy.
And then finally, being an officer of the court, we know that one paralegal has already taken a plea deal in this case. There's a co-conspirator that we believe to be a local defense attorney. People are asking if attorneys, plural, could be facing charges as well. Is that part of the waterfall from what you can share at this point?
What type of time is niggas getting? That's what I want to hear.
It could be. This is obviously an ongoing investigation. And so while these 3 people, as I said, is the end of their cases, more is yet to come.
And these are serious
Wowzers.
charges. The time that the sentencing guidelines that are already in these plea agreements, can you speak to what that looks like at all? Just
thank you.
Based on the what's in the law, the crimes that they are pleading guilty
Absolutely.
to.
They're all laid out in the plea agreements, but each of these carry 10 or 20 years of potential incarceration. Of course, that's going to be changed in the sentencing guidelines depending on various factors that make it more serious, such as the official nature of the RICO conspiracy itself.
Damn, nigga, y'all about to go sit down. I can't wait to see this. What up, Lone?
And so we anticipate all of these things will be taken into consideration by the sentencing court.
Being a New Mexican who lives and works here and thinking of the potential drunk drivers who have either had cases dismissed because of this scheme or the cases have had to be thrown out because of credibility issues. I mean, what does that, just as a human, to think that we have dangerous people out here that could have been stopped already?
It's a tragedy in both directions, frankly. It is for the public being put at risk.
I mean, it just shows how dirty they are. They like, we gonna frame it. It's clear they like, we just want the money. Well, if we catch a nigga actually driving drunk, we'll do the same thing. If we catch a nigga that wasn't driving drunk, we'll do the same thing because we make the same money regardless. So it's like, literally, you're traumatizing people that didn't do anything, and then you turn around and putting severe criminals back on the streets to endanger lives.
Folks who may have been DWI and either weren't charged or even weren't given the opportunity to avail themselves of the resources of a DWI program to deal with their addiction.
Yes.
On the flip side, some of these people we don't know could have been falsely accused. None of these cases were tested in court. Right, and the problem when we don't test cases in court is we don't know what actually happened.
Right, a miscarriage of justice any way you look at it.
Yeah.
You and me both, Lone, but I'm glad I caught it as well.
U.S. Attorney Alex Ubias, thank you so much for joining us, giving us some insight, and we would love to have you back as more of the waterfall continues to fall.
It's been great to be here with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Because I love Albuquerque. Every time I'm going, it's a nice place to be.
Trevor?
All right. What else? Which other? Okay, we'll go back here.
So who is Joshua Montano? KRQE investigative reporter Gabrielle Burkhardt dug through police and court records to show you why his tenure with the Albuquerque Police Department and his connection with a prominent defense attorney was so significant.
The now former Albuquerque police officer Joshua Montano started work for the city of Albuquerque as a police service aide in 2005, becoming a sworn APD officer in 2007.
I'm Officer Montano with APD. Stopped you for speeding.
From 2015 through 2024, he worked with APD's DWI unit, tasked with cracking down on drunk drivers and keeping the streets safe.
Her eyes appear to be bloodshot and watery to me.
But KRQE Investigates uncovered cases in Montano's history that raise red flags. We first showed you this case last year. Carlos Smith was pulled over by Montano for speeding, then blew below the legal limit twice. Montano still charged him with DWI.
He decided to leave me a voicemail.
Hey, Carlos, this is Officer Montano with APD. I was just giving you a call because I don't know if you realize, but
which is crazy. Now think about how, bro, this is some brazen shit. Like this shit right here, where it was like, I'm gonna take your bracelet, and then I'm gonna call you a couple days later, tell you I got your bracelet. You're not gonna come get it from me, the police officer, or at the police station. You're gonna go to this lawyer's house and get it. Like this, how brazen they got with it. Cause that me personally, that would have been all types of red flags. I'm like, I'm not going to get my shit from no fucking somebody's house. You're going to have my shit at that police station, nigga.
From Sunday evening, and it looks like the PTC officers didn't put that in your property bag, but I have it.
Smith says Montano directed him to defense attorney Thomas Clear III's office, where Smith recorded an interaction he had with Clear's paralegal, Rick Mendez.
Not the cheapest.
Okay.
So we charged $8,500 when you could do it in payments.
And with me, you representing me, that would guarantee that this doesn't go on my record?
Yes.
Mendez was the first to plead guilty to federal
I did it.
conspiracy charges in what the feds call a DWI enterprise that goes back
a DWI enterprise. That sounds very RICO-ish.
decades, revealing officers from APD's DWI unit and others from BCSO and state police funneled arrestees to his office. Mendez says he conspired with the officers to ensure they'd miss court and the cases would get dismissed. In exchange, officers were paid cash or other gifts like free legal services, gift cards, and hotel rooms. Our
Unreal.
investigative team went back years through court data and found in a 6-year period from 2018 to 2023, Montano had at least 36 DWI cases overlapping with defense attorney Thomas Clear III. 31 of them, 86%, ended in a dismissal.
April of 2022, local attorney Damon Eli passed along a tip to the FBI after someone came forward
Snitching.
An APD officer, Montano, confiscated their driver's license after a DWI arrest and passed it along to Mendez, who offered a deal, pay $10,000 in exchange for charges dropped.
Damn, they hit you with a higher price. So the price ain't even always $8,500.
And I was really proud of these people coming forward because I think it takes real courage to do it.
Aside from criminal court, KRQE found Montano was also absent for MVD license hearings in cases where defendants were represented by attorney Clear.
It's now 1:16. There's no email from Officer Montano or any messages about his difficulties, so I'm going to mark it as a failure to appear.
Montano's absence allowed suspected drunk drivers to keep their driver's licenses after an arrest. In 2022, Montano also had a personal run-in with DWI.
Last Friday, on his way home from a shift, a suspected drunk driver crashed into him.
And while he...
You see this shit?
Montano also had a personal run-in with DWI.
Last Friday, on his way...
Like, how do you not see the karma in this, my nigga? I know, obviously, I'm glad you survived. I'm glad you've healed. But did you not realize what that should have taught you? To take that shit more seriously instead of just some shit that you just be making money off of. This nigga been lying about drunk driving cases and then gets hit by a drunk driver. And then turns around and gets a GoFundMe and raises 18 bands.
Way home from a shift, a suspected drunk driver crashed.
God couldn't have made it any clearer, Victoria. Come on.
Crashed into him.
And while he recovered, his family solicited donations from the public through a GoFundMe. He returned to work. Then last February, Montano was put on leave pending an internal affairs investigation into the DWI scheme. Montano resigned the following month, writing, "The issues I let myself get caught up in within the DWI unit were generational."
And you a snitch. Nigga, look, I don't give a fuck if they've been doing that shit for 150 years. You knew it was wrong. You knew that shit was wrong. So I ain't trying to hear that generational shit.
And, quote, "None of the allegations against myself or others in the DWI unit happened without supervisory knowledge."
I want names. The higher-ups knew. Tell me names. Don't just be vague with it, nigga. Say their names. Who in the higher-ups? Chief? Chief knew?
Gabrielle Burkhart, KRQE investigates.
Yeah, hey, come on out. They got us, man. Come on out. They got us.
Was named Uniform Officer of the Month in 2012. Our KRQE investigative team also combed through police personnel files to learn more about the officers accused in this corruption scheme. Records show Joshua Montano had at least 6 internal affairs investigations launched against him in his nearly 20 years.
And then you done had 6 internal affair probes and everything, like, nigga, and then you turn around trying to snitch on niggas. I don't respect it. I don't respect it, bro. I don't respect when people are just snitching, not to do good, but you clearly snitching just to try to save yourself.
Years with APD. 4 of those were for missing court, and he was exonerated in at least 3 of those investigations. Montano was in APD's DWI unit roughly 7 years.
Keep it pushing.
And we begin with a major development in the DWI deception scandal. The admitted ringleader has fallen. Local attorney Thomas Clear III just accepted a plea deal admitting to his role in this decades-long drunk driving extortion.
The feds pressed y'all niggas, bro. The feds dared y'all niggas to go to trial. I can't wait to hear how sweet these deals are.
Extortion scheme.
In federal court filings, he admits since the 90s, he had orchestrated a plan to get payments from drunk driving.
Since the motherfucking 1990s.
Suspects and then pay police to not show up so those cases would eventually be dismissed.
And again, we can't stress this enough. It's such a major development in this investigation. So let's get to our 4 investigator, Ryan Laughlin. You've been looking really into Thomas Clear III for quite a while. So what can you say about the plea deal and maybe some insight to the timing here?
Well, Tessa, this is the biggest domino to fall in this criminal enterprise by far. Thomas Clear III is the attorney at the center of all of this. And in this bombshell plea deal, he admits he led this scheme. The plea agreement details how this DWI deception scheme grew since the 1990s alongside his confidant Ricardo Rick Mendez. Remember, it was Mendez that took that plea deal more than 2 weeks ago for operating as Clear's right-hand man. He called him a paralegal, but this was the guy that orchestrated payments, talked with those DWI suspects, and in today's plea agreement, it shows how Mendez tried to insulate Clear with direct involvement to this scheme. Now that the ringleader of this scheme has fessed up for his crime, is this as high as it goes? Who has Clear been talking to? We don't know, but the FBI might.
Oh, shit.
To top it off, yesterday, the agents came and took my phone and my laptop to mirror them. So I don't have my phone right.
You catch that? He said mirror them. Mirroring someone's cell phone or laptop means it allows a third party to see in real time what is happening on a device.
Feds got they got your Bill Belichick build ass.
If that indeed happened and he didn't misspeak, that means Clear was cooperating with the FBI, and anyone who contacted Clear since February last year is now on the FBI's radar.
If you hit that nigga's phone, they know.
Reached out to Clear's attorney, Tom Clark. He would not say if Clear was cooperating, only saying it is safe to say that this is not the best day of Mr. Clear's life.
Y'all niggas been ripping off. Y'all niggas been putting the fucking whole city in danger behind y'all. Just, bro, you know how much money they've been making since the 90s over this shit, bro? Now nigga caught up. Yeah, this was not the best day of his life. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No sentencing date has been set. The top charge, single charge, carries no more than 20 years in prison. But if you stack them all on top of each other, he's looking at over 100 years of prison time.
Nigga, they go give, these niggas is getting like 10 years, bro. First of all, the lawyer, you ain't no cop. They putting you going to sit down, nigga. You ain't no cop. You definitely going to go sit. Them cops might, some of them niggas might get 5 to 10, some shit like that with all of that shit. Nigga, nigga. Oh, man, they about to do you.
He's 67 years old, by the way. Tessa?
Yeah, not a good day for him at all, I would say. Okay, Ryan, thanks. So Clear is not the only one.
Not a good day for him at all. Nigga, look at this stud. That's a chick, right?
Taking a plea deal just today. Former APD officer Neil Elsman
Neil, I guess you're not a chick. I thought this was a stud cop.
Resigned last year after the FBI also flagged him as being possibly involved. He is now the third former APD officer to plead guilty, joining Honorio Alba Jr. and Joshua Montano, who took deals just last week.
Rosie, what's happening?
Thomas Clear III admitted to being the lead of this DWI enterprise for 30 years. We have the pleasure of having U.S. Attorney for New Mexico, Alex Ubaez, joining us
Nigga, they got this nigga back.
again to talk about yet another.
Nigga, you know it's bad when the feds are doing local. How many times have you ever seen the feds do local TV news? This is some rare shit. That's how you know these cops done fucked up in a way that they can't stand behind at all. The feds, Feds normally be hush mouthed in the motherfucking this shit. Nigga, the feds is all over the fucking news, nigga.
Another deal in this case. Ryan alluded to it a little more. Is clear at this point, from what you can share, the biggest suspect in this investigation? He has admitted to leading these.
You see? What did I tell you? 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 They want me to believe that this nigga was in charge of the cops. Yeah, he's the biggest one we got so far. No, the cops are the biggest ones we got so far. All these cops had guns, handcuffs, squad cars, radios, all of this shit. But they was all subservient to some fat ass lawyer at the house. Stop, bro. Stop. Now this nigga's the top of the pyramid. Now he Dr. Claw. I'm done, man.
Efforts, but he also revealed that he started this in '95, which is a lot earlier than what we were even reporting last week.
Yeah, great to be here with you, Tessa. And he is clearly the hub around which these spokes turned, and the genesis of many of these components of the scheme. And so as he outlines in his plea agreement, he came up with this scheme where he used many different generations of law enforcement through many different agencies over the years.
How did he get that, though? What, did he always have some dirt on these niggas? No, it's because it was the other way around. The cops was like, we got a dirty ass lawyer to help with this. No, this nigga wasn't even a cop. How y'all trying to convince me that he was the ringleader when these cops was pulling over people and shit? They were doing official police duty, but he was controlling it? Stop. No. Fuck you. No.
In order to make money for himself. And so I think it's obvious that he is a very important member of this scheme.
So because he has now taken this deal, could we expect to see more people implicated than what we had even been reporting in just the past few months? Because if he's the admitted leader, he knows all of the happenings over the past few decades.
Sure. One of our jobs as law enforcement, especially federal law enforcement, is to build the trust of the public in the systems that serve them. This scheme has really shaken the foundation of much of the public's trust in our law enforcement, our criminal justice system, and attorneys. And so it really is our job, and in every case, of course, to follow the facts and to prove the crimes that occurred. But especially when it is here striking at the foundation of our systems, it is our job to leave no stone unturned and to keep digging until we know that we've rooted out the corruption.
We have about 30 seconds left. The last time you joined us, we talked about the timing, the quickness of these plea deals coming down. Do you foresee even a faster waterfall, so to speak, because Thomas Clear III has now taken a deal?
I expect that people who are involved will start reading the tea leaves and see the dominoes, as you call them, falling.
Yeah.
Will start coming to the table.
All right. And literally, we love having you at our table when these developments happen. Love to have
Bitch, stop flirting with that nigga. He gay.
Have you back with the next development.
She do got a booty, though.
It's a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
They not done. Keep going.
We also have breaking news now. The state Supreme Court suspending the law license of the Albuquerque attorney at the center of the police DWI scandal. More than a year ago, federal agents raided the offices of Thomas Clear. Others pleading guilty in this Clear bribed police officers to...
They already suspended this nigga license. They getting ready to put this nigga up under the jail to save these cops.
...spoil his client's drunk driving cases. Clear has not been criminally charged. He recently told a federal judge he no longer practices law and asked to resign from the state bar. And we are learning that scandal will likely grow. Target 7 broke the news of this investigation last year.
Tonight we're learning the scandal will likely involve officers from decades ago.
Rebundo.
Oh, here's Faithy Buanu.
These are the photos of 14 law enforcement officers who have been connected to...
Nigga, 14 cops, bro, and they talking about more charges coming? There's no way you can tell me that this... Yes, the lawyer was the one that did they paperwork, but he wasn't the ringleader. Look at all these damn cops. Yeah, there's about to be a fucking RICO on the Albuquerque Police Department, nigga. Y'all gotta start over, bro. Like, y'all gotta get rid of even people that ain't going to jail. Y'all gotta fire so many people to even remotely get the trust of the people back.
What is now being called the DWI Enterprise.
Justice cannot be bought.
13 Albuquerque police officers and 1 Bernalillo County Sheriff's deputy have been named as being involved in a scheme to get DWI cases dismissed in exchange for cash and gifts.
When you mess with that system, you know, it affects all of us on multiple levels.
So,
nigga, you must got some shit you going for. Cause you on TV and you bringing the pain on these niggas. What you going for? What's above this? What you trying to be a judge or something?
Far 3 people charged. Rick Mendez, a private investigator for prominent.
That nigga in the middle, hot in a motherfucker, nigga. He look drunk. Nigga, blow into this. Pause.
DWI attorney Thomas Clear and former Albuquerque police officer Joshua Montaño and Honorio Albert Jr. have already reached plea agreements. And this list of photos of people involved more likely to grow to include more officers and lawyers.
Do you think more people will be charged in this case?
More people will be charged in this case.
Shit, he didn't blink, nigga. Yeah, nigga, more people. Oh man. The cops out in Albuquerque done fucked up, nigga.
Alex Ubaez is the U.S. Attorney for New Mexico. He is overseeing the prosecution of the scheme.
Whatever he run for, he gonna win, bro. He the nigga that took the cops down? Oh, shit. What he calling his shot. Whatever this nigga want to do after this, he got it. He got it. So y'all better hope this nigga's not corrupt, cause nobody's gonna pay attention to this nigga after this, cause he on they head, nigga.
Describe as an intergenerational development of a scheme over more than 15 years, involving many officers and an entire unit within APD.
These are the pictures of APD's DWI unit.
Y'all look like y'all just got off the phone with that nigga after. This is what the crew look like after they Cash App hit. The lawyer just Cash Apped all these niggas, bro. The Cash App just hit. Yeah, nigga, I think I just got my PayPal alert, nigga. When the direct deposit hit, nigga, straight cash, homie. The whole team when the direct deposit hit. That's what they should put on this motherfucker, bro. You know the police done fucked up when you gotta blur the whole police department face, nigga. The cops take a group photo, nigga, and you gotta blur everybody's face. Y'all niggas know y'all done fucked up. Kind of shit is this, bro?
For the past 2 decades, dozens of officers have come in and out of this specialized unit, established in the early 2000s to help solve New Mexico's DWI crisis. And
this is embarrassing.
Now all are being looked at.
And so if you go back and look at the people who were involved both throughout that time period.
Not one time, Lefty.
In that unit itself, I think that would give you a good sense of the number of people that could be involved in the scope of this criminal conduct.
But even though the scheme can go back as far as 2003, those who may have been involved years ago and since left the department could still be prosecuted.
Some of y'all niggas is gone to different jobs and the feds are about to knock on your door for some shit you was doing in 98, nigga. Oh no. And at least for you niggas that was way back in the day and then left, the only way y'all catching time is if y'all don't snitch. They just want y'all to snitch on some people.
It said the statute of limitations on these federal crimes are 5 years.
I don't know why the fuck she's talking like that. She's using what she thinks is a very professional TV voice.
The Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act, which targets organized crime and the
Which targets organized crime.
Could go further.
It's one that allows us to access conduct back to the beginning. We are going as far back as we can to hold as many people accountable. So not just the people who did it now, but the people who started it, the people who perpetrated it or perpetuated it, the people who were involved in the beginning.
This is just something that was accepted for way too long.
The scheme lasting so long and so vast that APD Chief Harold Medina telling us he was not sure who he could.
And then y'all the same cops that didn't do shit to Walter White.
Trust to investigate the case internally.
I was concerned because I didn't know who was involved. I knew I had DWI people throughout this entire
entire department, including internal affairs.
Court documents show Mendez played a key role in growing the enterprise. FBI Special Agent in Charge Raul Bujanda telling us he's cooperating in the investigation.
He played a bigger role in that, right? He almost played the role of recruiter. And it's unfortunate because it seemed, from what we've learned through the investigation, that he was very successful at it.
Chief Medina worked around some of these faces for decades. Surprised how it went on for so long.
I'm extremely disappointed for all of them.
Shut your line, bro. Maybe. But the thing with it is, Chief, even if you can prove to me you weren't involved, you gotta be fired for letting this type of shit happen under your watch.
Law enforcement. This is a failure on law enforcement as a whole. This is a failure in the criminal justice system.
For Target 7, I'm Faith Ibuanu.
Former APD officers Harvey Johnson and Nelson Ortiz both resigning nearly 2 months after Target 7 investigations broke the news last year. Both employed by CUAFD shortly after, but then placed on administrative leave last month. Ricardo Mendez's sentencing is April 29th. According to the New Mexico Regulation and Licensing Department, Mendez does not hold a license with the Private Investigations Advisory Board. They tell us their records indicate no individual with that name has held a license with the board in the past.
Y'all niggas are going to jail, bro. You Negroes are going to jail. I can't wait to see what type of deals the feds give you, because they already sitting here like, y'all done stacked up like hundreds of years of charges. This shit is, bro, it's just too much. That's too much. We not talking about a situation where a cop made a judgment in the moment and there's one side arguing they did it on purpose, the other side arguing it's self-defense. This ain't even none of that shit. This ain't like, oh man, we heard about the cops possibly planting drugs on people, systemic shit. We talking about these niggas had a scam with a lawyer to where they giving people either fake DUI charges or niggas with real DWI or DWI charges, and niggas with real DWI charges are getting them dismissed if niggas pay anywhere from the prices we heard $8,500 to $10,000, which them niggas that had them heavy DUIs, you know they was probably hitting them for 15, 20. Well, the one thing I'm thankful for is that Albuquerque ain't as big as most major cities. Thank God. But it sure as shit not a small town. It's already bad enough you pulling over people and then you locking their ass up talking about some, oh yeah, I thought you was drunk and you wasn't. It's a whole nother thing you doing the exact same shit to the people that are drunk. Just letting their asses go. And then now y'all gonna try to tell me that the lawyer's the ringleader. He how did he have control of y'all police department like that? That don't even make sense. That don't even make fucking sense. Valentine's Day is here. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. I'm doing an early show because I'm going to be hanging out with my wife tomorrow. And if you got a problem with it, I really just don't give a flying fuck. I'll fuck around, not come at all. Fuck you mean. I watched the mic'd up episode of the Super Bowl today. That was fun. I hope everybody has a great Valentine's Day as well. I gotta get their stuff out before they wake up. Get their stuff out before they wake up and go from there. Where I'm gonna take her tonight? I don't fucking know. Somewhere where it ain't cold. Then again, I'm probably lying. I guess I'm gonna stop here for the evening. I've been on 4 hours. Well, a couple minutes shy of 4 hours, but shit, we'll charge it to the game. Man, say goodnight to your boy. Albuquerque PD ain't shit. And man, shout out to my boy Willie. Shout out to the dude running it. Bro, just stop stealing people's shit, man. I don't like this shit. Because I sure as shit wouldn't want you to be doing a show called LNC, the Indianapolis version. Nigga, first of all, nigga, this is the Indianapolis version of LNC. Nigga. Lon, I feel you. That shit frustrated the shit out of me, too. Kendra, Scott Johnson, Rosie, Sophia, Janice, shout out to Bob, Lefty, J-Rock, Long, Joe Sue. We gonna have a good Valentine's Day. Yeah. God is great. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. I want to make sure I let that be known. God is great. God is tremendous. Hey, before we go, I want to take a poll. Who going out for Valentine's Day? Well, who's at least spending time with somebody on Valentine's Day? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That'd be the last vote of the evening. I fuck around, be at work. I fuck around, be at work normal time. I fuck around, won't come on early and just come to work at normal time. Now I think about it, because, you know, wife be going to bed early, or early-ish, you know, having a little wild-ass 3-year-old that be knocking motherfuckers out. So I might actually be at work regular tomorrow. Now that I think about it, I'll probably take her out when football get home from school, and then what happened to Bob? I guess I missed what happened to Bob. What happened to Bob? I guess I missed it. I haven't been on my phone. Nobody doing that no more. These women independent nowadays. No, I saw some shit earlier where they was telling me that men ain't supposed to get nothing for Valentine's Day. I don't know where they got this shit from. Oh, goodness. I'm glad to hear moms didn't break nothing. They said men ain't supposed to get nothing for Valentine's Day. And I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? They was like, it's always been about girls. I was like, nigga, so you telling me when you was in school, the boys weren't getting Valentines? It was just the classroom, all the girls was getting the Valentines, and the boys wasn't getting no Valentines. That's what y'all telling me? Nigga, hold on, nigga, that shit pissed me off. But hold on, before I slide out, that shit made me mad. I was literally sitting here like, okay, I understand that, yeah, there should be more fanfare coming from the guy to the girl. You know, the girl, she gets the roses and the chocolates and all this shit. But I ain't never heard of, like, the dude don't get shit. And if you as a dude expect something from your girl, you sassy. Again, when I was in kindergarten, I could expect getting a Valentine. That was back when it was mandatory. You know, grade school, your mama went and bought you the box of Valentines with a little candy, and you wrote everybody's name in your fucking class on one and gave it. I never remember this shit where you was just giving them to the girls and you didn't get one. I don't remember this. So it was like we was literally raised to be reciprocal. On Valentine's Day is like the only day they ever raised, at least how I grew up, where they made it reciprocal, where it was like, you give one to the girl gives one to you. Then now we grown and now y'all sit here like, oh, you want something for Valentine's Day? Nah, you just give me a $500, $600, and $800 day. Roses, chocolates, candies, 5-star meal. You do all of that for me. And if you want something, you sassy, man. They made me come back on screen for that. That shit made me mad. I saw that shit and that shit burnt me for real. Cause I would have never married my wife if she was on some shit like that. And there's nothing materialistic about it. That's what me going, I want to spend more money on you than you do me, but I just never heard of this. Next thing y'all know, y'all gonna be saying the same shit about Christmas. And that's why you hoes ain't married.
I'm petty.
But it ain't all bad. I'm very happy to be laid up with my wife tomorrow. Cause I could be laid up with this motherfucker.
Oh, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. And Uche, what do you do?
I'm doing my master.
Oh, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay.
V12 Linux, we out.
And Uche, what do you do?
I'm doing my master's in health information technology. I'm also a program coordinator for a health IT company.
Okay, and Uche, what do you like to do for fun?
Kind of like a little bit of everything.
We're gonna go over that tomorrow, exposing.
Honestly, I feel like with fun, it depends on like what you're doing and who you're doing it with.
Right.
So I can really make anything fun. But just to like give an answer, I like traveling and trying out new restaurants. Yeah, I'm a foodie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a man?
I like an intellectual man, the way a man thinks, the way he talks,
Yeah.
like, because I like having like intellectual conversations. I also like a very patient man, a man that also takes initiative. Like I don't need to tell you how to treat a woman, or already just know how to treat a woman.
Okay.
Yes.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
My deal breaker would be, I would say like a man that's not clean, like maybe like your fingernails, your hair, the way you present yourself.
Yeah.
And also a man that snores. Like I know sometimes it can be like, you know, I know sometimes it could be like medical, but like if it's just like just too extreme, yeah, I can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right, so we did get pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping.
Okay.
All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Chris, 28, and I ain't gonna lie, your voice deeper than mine.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong? Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Also, you know what I'm watching porn? This is how I watch professional porn. Like no Diddy, but like niggas in there got like 13-inch penises. That's not even regular. What
No,
the
that's
fuck?
out of there. I don't fuck with that.
What's the largest penis you've taken? No Diddy.
No what?
No Diddy. That means.
Oh, that means like no homo.
Yeah.
So there's a porn star. His name is Jax Slayer.
Come on. Is he past 10?
Yeah.
Like, come on now. Ungodly.
But that is
that
not
an
fun
implant,
for
though?
me. No.
You know what they told me? All right, tell me if this is hate. So this is I'm speaking for the regular dudes. Did you see that Drake leak?
I did.
They say Drake got the implant. There's a new shit. Dr. Miami was even tweeting. They said, yes, you could get penis enlargement.
I think you definitely can get penis enlargement. I don't think Drake got that though.
You'd fuck Drake.
No comment.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. If my dick is wild big, like 12 inches, I'm not even sending videos. You gotta see this shit in person. It's gonna be like, yo, the seventh wonder of the world.
That's so like overplayed. It's so played out. Like bitches really, I'm not.
Could you deal with a 6-inch?
Yeah.
You capping.
You're
what?
That's more enjoyable than 12 inches. That shit hurts.
I heard you were playing with Freddie Gibbs' asshole because he couldn't pleasure you with his penis.
That's not true.
Come on now. We seen that. How'd you have a picture of his asshole to spread open? We call him Spready Gibbs because of you.
First of all.
And why'd you tweet that out?
Y'all bitches always right about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat down and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at you. Your kids in this, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Hey, I need a copy of the parade paper.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
God is great. If you don't hear nobody tell you they love you today on Valentine's Day, just know I love you, bro. God is great.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. You barely. Finding you was
There's nothing gay about loving everybody, bruh.
making my heart feel this way.
Diddy's definitely not involved in the type of love I'm talking
And I'll
about.
treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, this is some shameful
what
shit.
I can be for you. What 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 I can be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Y'all have a great Friday. Because I will. Happy Valentine's Day. Stay out of trouble. No premarital sex. Go lay down somewhere. Good night, Carefree.
You got it,
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
gotta
go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall
side.
on your booty. Jess, you're amazing.
You got it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.